Welcome to the Weiske Gymnasium here at Ripon College. It's a cold day outside, but we got basketball here for you. It's senior day here, and we're here on the Ripon channel. Hello, everybody. I'm Creed Slattery. My partner, Martin Ernster, is down on the court interviewing Redhawk head coach Lauren Busalaki, so we'll hear from him in just a few moments. But we have ourselves the last regular season matchup of the season here for the Lady Redhawks as they take on the Lawrence University Vikings. Redhawks come into this game 20-4 on the season, 14-1 in Midwest Conference play, 9-0 here in the Weiske Gymnasium, looking to extend that winning streak to 10 here on their home hardwood. So, they come in on an 11-game winning streak, the 23rd longest active streak in Division III basketball, and they've been one of the best defensive teams in the entire country. The second best rebounding margin in the nation at 15.7, as well as in the top 40 in steals per game at 12.6. This is a team that makes its mark on the defensive end. And on an individual note, going off of senior, Ella Tempest is putting the finishing touches on one of the best two-year stretches a Lady Redhawk has had here. Reigning Midwest Conference Player of the Year, as well as going on her way to averaging a double-double for the second consecutive season. For the opponents, the Lawrence University Vikings are second in the Midwest Conference this season at 18-6 overall, 12-3 in conference play. One of their three losses came against the Redhawks at home, a 50-46 close-fought win by the Redhawks. So they look to come in and get revenge on the Weiske Gymnasium floor. But as my partner's coming up here, we're going to step away for a second and come back when Marty's here. Welcome back to the Weiske Gymnasium. Once again, I'm Creed Slattery, and now I am joined by my partner, Martin Ernster. Martin, how are we doing today?
Hey, we're doing good. There's a lot going on today. Yeah, it's the tournament seating has been defined already. Table's been set for 3 of the 4 spots, but there's a lot to be talked about today's matchup with the Vikings of Lawrence University.
Yeah, head coach Lauren Busalaki in her 12th season as the head coach of Ripon women's basketball, 7 consecutive regular season conference titles. It's amazing what she's been able to do with this squad.
Never happened in conference play before, men or women, that I'm aware of. So to think that she's done it in 12 years, that 7 of those have been consecutive regular season championships, it's just unfathomable, unheard of, and so proud of her and her program, her coaching staff, their ability to recruit and bring in the student athletes that they do at such a high level, both academically and on the court. It's something special. Yeah,
they come in after their last game at Lake Forest on Thursday.
Yeah,
an 85-58 trouncing of the Foresters over there in Illinois.
Watched that game at home, and they did what Ripon women basketball does. They dominated the boards. They intimidated defensively, maybe not intimidated, but made the opposition extremely uncomfortable throughout the contest, took them out of their game, and just took care of business very matter-of-factly, got back on the bus, and now here we are, fast forward. It was a month ago today, Crete, that Ripon was up there at Lawrence, January 22nd. And it was a heck of a game. It was anybody's game to be won in the closing minute. And I expect very much the same kind of contest today.
Yeah. And we were going back to head coach Lauren Busalaki. You got the chance to stop by and talk to her for a few minutes.
Yep.
We'll just show you that right here.
Hey, we're just minutes away from the tip-off for the Lawrence Vikings of Appleton, Wisconsin, the second-place team during the regular season of the Midwest Conference, taking on Lauren Buzalaki's first place, need I say it again, regular season champions of the Midwest Conference. Coach, welcome.
Thanks, Marty. Thanks for being here.
You're welcome. Congratulations. I watched the game at home down at Lake Forest. It was defense, rebounding, and everything else took care of itself after that.
Yeah, we were fortunate. Our team played with a lot of energy. Had a little bit slower start on the defensive end, but Lake Forest came out with a ton of energy. That's what Coach Tam always gets her team to do. But we kind of turned it up on the offensive end, and did a good job just in transition and kind of maximizing those early easy twos.
Fast forward to today. It was a month ago today. I was up there at that Cracker Box, Alexander Gym, watching you in an outstanding game against a very formidable opponent, the Vikings. It was anybody's game until about a minute left. Your point guard finished it off at the free throw line. What are you looking for today? This is a hungry team, and I think there's a lot of implications actually in it. Even though the seeds have been taken care of except for the number 4 seed, I look at this as you don't want to get beat at home. You want to keep that reputation, much like the Green Bay Packers used to with Lambeau Field. They would love to get a win, give them a boost of confidence coming into a week from yesterday with the conference tournament. I see a lot of layers there, and need I say, they're rivals.
Yeah, it's a big game today. They're going to come out throwing punches, and hopefully we will as well, Marty. So they're going to be a physical team in our face. They play a strong denial defense. Riley's done just a great job recruiting. They shoot about 23s a game, so we've got to make sure that we're contesting those shots and forcing them to put the ball on the floor. We'd like to win the free throw battle, and we just, as most of our games go, it'll start with our defense. Our defense creates our offense, and so we need to put consecutive stops together multiple times in each quarter.
Yeah, they didn't give us a good look at a 3 up there in that gym. So I think their perimeter defense is about the best I've seen next to yours. And then the final thing is just a comment. I think the 2 point guards in this game, it is a battle within a war.
Yeah, really talented players both. Brennan for them, Charlotte Brennan for them, and obviously Lane for us. It's a fun matchup to watch.
Good luck to you. Looking forward to the tournament next week.
Once again, thank you, Coach Lauren Buzalaki, for your time in our pregame interview. I just want to thank her for always being so gracious of her time. I know there's a lot going on between the years with coaches before the contest begins.
And we're gracious for her time, but I bet her squad is gracious for the fact that Coach Buzalaki has led them to 54th in the NCAA Division III power rankings, and no other Midwest Conference school is higher than 113th, and that 113th ranked squad is Lawrence. We'll be right back after the anthem with starting lineups and opening tip. Don't go anywhere.
We honor America with the playing of our national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner.
Once again, a stellar performance from the loudspeakers here at Weisky Gymnasium on that national anthem. Coming back to it, we're going to have your starting lineups for you, starting with the visiting Lawrence University Lady Vikings. 18-6 overall, 12-3 in Midwest Conference play. They are second in the conference. Starting out with number 10, the 5'7 guard, the senior out of Gurnee, Illinois, Carolyn Sharp. Number 11, the 5'5 sophomore guard out of Firestone, Colorado, Charlotte Brennan.
She's a good one.
Yeah. And number 21, the 5'7 senior guard out of Winfield, Illinois, Maggie Culver. Number 22, the 5'10 senior forward out of Battleground, Washington, Mallory Meyer. And number 24, the 6-foot junior forward out of Tinley Park, Illinois, Sophie Morey. They are coached by Riley Wolt in her 7th season. His 7th season, I apologize. And then we got senior day for the Ripon College Lady Redhawks, so we're going to have seniors in the starting lineup today. Starting off with number 2, the 5'7 guard out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Alexis Joyner. Number 10, the 5'7 guard out of Winneconne, Wisconsin, Anna Farney. Number 12, the 5'6 guard out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Vanessa Solano, a deep ball threat from off the bench usually for Coach Busalaki. Number 23, the 5'10 guard from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Bree Miller. And number 30, the reigning Midwest Conference Player of the Year, the 5'11 center from Oostburg, Wisconsin, Ella Tempest. Head coach Lauren Busalaki, 12 seasons of excellence here in Ripon.
Yeah, and I look forward to this game, and you know, we're going to find out six days from now, by 9 o'clock in the evening, Friday night, are these two going to be playing for the championship?
Yeah,
it's a very possible scenario. So,
large crowd here at the Weisky Gymnasium tonight for senior night. You always love to see it. Even the alumni bleachers are pretty much filled over there.
Yeah.
Bella Opelt is also going to get introduced. Unfortunately injured throughout the entirety of the season, but she was an impact player over her time here at Ripon.
Tore her knee on their last contact practice.
Oh.
And, the timing of the plague. But, you know, what's so impressive about Opelt is how she's handled it.
Yeah.
She realized her senior year was not to be. And she's handled it with maturity, class, and solid leadership.
Just letting you see, put some names with faces here.
Yeah. Bree Miller, I've always talked about her. She is oblivious to pressure games and things. She'll come in regardless of the situation in a game and play her game. And her game is pretty much offensively anywhere on the floor she can score.
Yeah.
And like most of her teammates, pretty darn good on the defensive end as well. You talked about Solano coming out of where she played her high school ball. She set the school record at Martin Luther High School.
1,000-point scorer.
Down by Sudsville, yeah. And in 3 points made, I believe. And, we'll see how this goes. You know, this isn't obviously the normal starting lineup for Ripon. It is for Lawrence, from what I can discern.
Yeah. But you know what?
And,
this Ripon squad is as deep as I've seen in my 2 years here, and you said it yourself, as deep as you've seen in your many more than 2 years
since
here.
She's been here, since Busalaki took the helm back in 2013. I think May of 2013 she accepted the position. Little did she know when she was playing in a holiday tournament as a player at Ripon College, was made the all-tournament team. Little did she know how many years later she would be heading up the program, and what a program it is. She's a little under the weather. In our interview, you probably garnered that her voice wasn't typical, what she can do. So a very nice gesture here by head coach Lauren Busalaki and her coaching staff.
To allow Bella Opelt to be on the court at least once this year during the opening tip between Ella Tempest, and she is going to tip it out of bounds. Nice little volleyball spike.
Yeah, a good basketball player,
and an emotional
man or woman can play a lot of different sports. Now, I won't say that about they can do baseball.
Yeah.
Right? We know about that. Getting a nice embrace from head coach Lauren Buzalaki. If you don't think she means a lot to the program, it was our first home game, our second home game of the season. I realized Bella wasn't playing.
Yeah.
And I was not made privy to what happened with her injury. So I mentioned something to the coach before we did our interview, and coach had some watery eyes, just trying to express herself and tell me what had happened. So,
and going down the line and getting a hug from every member of the Ripon College Lady Redhawk basketball team.
Yeah,
she is their sister.
And Lawrence is going like, "Hey, let's go, get this thing going here, right?" And if
Classless.
the shoe was on the other foot in the rivalry game, Ripon be doing the same thing. Here we go.
All right, we're starting off quick. Maggie Culver's going to drive in and take a shot that's going to rim out and tipped out of bounds. That was by number 24, Sophie Maury, trying to get for the offensive rebound, but it went out of bounds, so the Redhawks will get the ball for the first time today. Anna Farney bringing it up the floor here for the Redhawks. The Redhawks in white with red trim and red lettering, and the Lawrence Vikings in navy blue with white lettering. Vanessa Solano with it up top, and she is a threat to pull it from deep at any point in time.
Lawrence playing their man.
Farney getting baseline. Gets stopped. Kicks it out to Miller from downtown. Nylon! Bree Miller starts it off strong for the Redhawks for three.
Like we talked about, Bree Miller can do
it all.
And comes off the bench.
And she also adds size from beyond the arc, too.
There you go.
She's one of the bigger players on the team.
You beat me to it.
Driving in. Kicks it down to Culver. She's going to take a shot. No good. Offensive rebound. That was Meyer for the shot. Culver with the rebound.
Yeah.
Now Culver with it at the top of the key.
Lawrence ran that one down, give himself a second opportunity.
Charlotte Brennan driving baseline. Throws it up with the left hand and in.
Charlotte Brennan is a special point guard, just a sophomore, the Colorado kid out of Firestone, Colorado. Her and when
Solano from downtown.
And when Havlovitz get going at it, you're going to see a battle within a battle. Speaking of Havlovitz,
in come the usual starting four, or four of the usual starting five. Drive to the line. That was Brennan. She got fouled by Solano. So Brennan will go to the line to shoot two as in come four out of the usual starting five, and the seniors will get a nice hand as they exit. So now the usual starting five out on the floor. Ella Tempest will remain. And then there's Carson Nelson, the freshman. Lainey Havlovitz, the sophomore. Natalie Rowell, the junior. And Hallie Van Horn, the second freshman who started for Coach Buzalaki this season. And Hallie Van Horn has shown great strides and improvement.
Oh, I don't think she really needed to improve.
Yeah.
She just needed to get the floor time.
A little tie-up on the rebound. It's going to go against Tempest on the foul, I think.
Wow, that's a harsh call. I thought they were just going to.
That's just a tie-up.
That's what I thought. I thought it was just going to be a held ball. Okay. Buzalakis has the same question.
Brennan to inbound, gets it into Maury. Guarded by Van Horn down low. Maury makes a move, and Van Horn got a piece of it.
Nice
what a
defense.
play by Hallie Van Horn down on the defensive end. Van Horn 2 games ago was 3 for 3 from downtown, too, showing her range.
Yeah, and she had foul trouble. Otherwise, she would have had more floor time.
She ended up with, I believe it was 16 points that game. She would have easily gone for 20, but she didn't play almost the entirety of the fourth quarter. But that was a blowout win against Monmouth. Speaking of Van Horn, drives down the middle and scoop shot and a foul. That's going to go against Caroline Sharp.
Yeah, Sharp didn't get up on her. She just basically was hip to hip. Didn't get there quick enough when Van Dyke stepped through to the left. That's what
Van Horn will step to the line to shoot two here. Tie game 3-3, 7:53 left here in the first quarter. And Van Horn's first one is money. Hallie Van Horn on the season shooting 80% from the free throw line. And there it is. 2 for 2 to start off for Van Horn.
Team shoots just under 70% collectively. 68%. Yep.
And they've also made at least 8 free throws in every single game this season, and have made at least 10 in 17 of its last 18. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Ripon.
Here you go. It came off a Tempest.
Yeah.
But he didn't call the foul on the collision, and therefore, instead of calling the foul, I think this is what he did. That's why he awarded it to Ripon.
Carson Nelson bringing it up for the Redhawks. And a pass to Van Horn as she was cutting, and it went off her hands out of bounds. Early and unusual mistake for the Redhawks.
Well, what happened, Lawrence got up in both their grills, both on Nelson and on the Random Lake kid, Van Horn, and it made a little indecision on Ripon's part.
Sharp gets it over to Brennan. On the right wing, guarded by Van Horn. And a 3-second violation in the lane on Sophie Morey.
You know, the key to this win, I really thought about that. You know, it's not difficult to figure it out. For Ripon, it's do what you always do. You talked about it in a large context. It's defense for Ripon and rebounding. That's what it is. They hold opponents on the year to about 49 per game. And Lawrence isn't too bad at it.
Havlovitz tried to get it into Tempest, but it was stolen away by Maggie Culver.
Well, and I was going to say, defensively, Lawrence has probably got to be number 2 in the conference, I would think.
Havlovitz coming off 2 games ago, coming off a 16-point outburst against Monmouth, but it seemed like everyone was doing their job offensively there.
And rebounded.
What a block by Tempest. And then to come down with their own rebound, and Charlotte Brennan smacks at the wrist and gets called for the foul off of Havlovitz.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Those two are going to be just a great battle to watch, the two opposing sophomore point guards.
Van Horn to inbound. Havlovitz will more than likely receive the inbound.
See, you don't see this during the air. Look at
Brennan picking her up.
Oh, yeah.
In front of the half-court line.
Challenge everything, and that's what she did at Lawrence a month ago today.
Havlovitz picked up the dribble and gets the pass over to Nelson, who gets it down to Tempest in the high post.
For Lawrence to win, they got to minimize their mistakes.
Tempest moves with the left hand, goes up, left hand, off the glass, no good.
Overlaid it. Contact, no call.
Letting them play. Brennan with the ball, guarded by Havlovitz. Olivia Kesty into the game now for the Vikings, number 3. Kick to the corner. Kate Adams kicks it out. That's Sharp. No good. Nothing but air. Rebound to Van Horn.
Lawrence shoots a boatload of threes, probably just second to Grinnell.
Yeah. Is that the Grinnell men's team or the women's team?
Women's.
Tempest in off the glass. Ella Tempest with her first points of the game.
It was the entry pass. He had to thread the needle on that bounce pass and did so and hit her right in the hands.
Kesty gets it down low. That's Meyer, blocked by Tempest. Deep outlet pass to Van Horn now. Rowell thought about the 3. Now she drives in from the elbow. Kicks it off. Offensive rebound almost grabbed by Van Horn, but it ends up in Brennan's hands.
I like the way the energy, everything being contested. Both teams trying to really minimize a one and done on both
Brennan
ends.
Driving to the hole.
Look at that take.
And one. Charlotte Brennan showing why she's Lawrence's best player.
What a take.
Charlotte Brennan averaging 8 points a game this season to go along with 75 assists. So she's your classic point guard, puts up points, but she's also a facilitator.
Hey, watch Kate Adams, who just got into the game.
Number 15.
She will lead the team in scoring at times.
Offensive rebound by Kesty. Adams thought about the 3, had Farney jumping, and she lays it in with the left hand.
Like I said, Kate Adams very well could be a starter, to say the least, on this ball club for Lawrence.
Carson Nelson with it. Oh, and an offensive foul. They're calling the push-off on Nelson. Yes, she did.
She did. That's more. It was, and it wasn't necessary. It was, I think, more of just a nervous reaction to the tight defense.
Mackenzie Bester, number 1, checking into the game for the Redhawks.
Yeah, that's Nelson's second foul this early in the game.
Bester, a 5'6" junior out of Laval, Wisconsin.
Barely halfway through the first quarter, picks up her second. So a very capable junior guard now in for Ripon, replaces her.
And a moving screen called on Mallory Meyer of Lawrence, so the Redhawks get the ball right back.
Mallory Meyer finished with 14 points and 7 rebounds.
Havlovitz got away from
week.
Brennan. Now she's driving. Kicks it to Tempest. Across to Van Horn. Van Horn's going to drive in. Step through. Right hand. Ooh, and the travel called. I don't think that was a travel. I think that was just a normal step through move.
Because she never established the right foot as her pivot foot. It was her left. Ref missed it.
And took away 2 points from Hallie Van Horn, who's now playing tough. She was playing tough D up there on top. Oh, Kesty was open under the basket. Now that's Meyer. Stripped away by Havlovitz. Bester on the ground, ends up with it, and a foul called. That's on Meyer.
Yep.
That's her second.
Ripon's MO is defense and rebounding.
Scrappy ball club.
Like I said, they hold opponents to 49 points per contest. And in terms of rebounding, it's very impressive. They average 43 rebounds, Ripon, and they hold opponents to rebounds to 27.
Yeah.
What a difference.
Second best rebounding margin in the nation across Division III.
Already with a couple of blocks of her own is Tempest.
Ball goes out of bounds, so Van Horn will inbound under the Red Hawk basket.
7-7 here in the first 6 minutes of play.
Gets it into Tempest. Now Bester with it. And a foul called as Tempest went sprawling trying to come off a screen.
Now this is interesting. I believe that's Maury's second foul. It's her first.
Yep, that's her.
She fouled out. And, in fact, so did Charlotte Brennan in that game a month ago up at Alexander Gym in Appleton. And those are two of the key figures for the Vikings if they're going to come in here and walk away with a win.
Ella Tempest's first free throw rims out, and it remains a tie ball game with just under 4 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. She hits her second one, though. And Bree Miller checking back into the game for the Redhawks. And she'll give Hallie Van Horn a rest. Bree Miller, of course, 1 for 1 on shots today. The big 3 ball to start the game off.
Ball screen, she gets
Havlovitz guarding Brennan closely. Pass out to Kesty, driving in with the right hand. Ooh, she had Miller jumping, and she airballed the shot.
Oh, look at the Lawrence fans just beside themselves. Executed the move, couldn't finish the shot.
$1 million move, 10-cent finish. Havlovitz kicks it out to the corner. Now it's Bester. Nylon! Mackenzie Bester from downtown. The assist from Bree Miller.
Wow. Reedsburg high school kid. What a way for her to come in and knock down off the bench like that.
Maury with it now. Kicks it back to Brennan, driving down the lane. Puts it up, and one again. Charlotte Brennan with her second and one conversion of the day so far.
Well, her ability to break down the defense with her dribble drive, it's bad news. I mean, anytime the ball gets to the middle of the lane against the defense, that's bad news. And she seems to do it with either hand, right and left. Quite a player. And she's just a puppy. She's going to be back for 2 more seasons after this.
She makes her free throw to complete the 3-point play, and now she'll get checked out by Josie Eager out of Mendota, Illinois, the junior. 11-10 Redhawks. Just over 3 minutes remaining here. Farney with it now.
Another one of those players for Ripon that can
driving
start.
With the right hand. Gets it out to Miller. Thought about the 3.
Well, I don't know if she thought about it, but she's going to make that defender respect it.
Bester with it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Bester driving him with the left hand. Gets it wrapped up, and a jump ball call that's going to stay with the Redhawks.
Get that dribble a little below the knees. Make it harder to reach in. Higher probability when you keep that dribble lower to get a foul from the defender as opposed to a tie-up. Let's see what they have under their own basket with just 3 seconds. Time for a catch, a dribble, and a shot.
Bester inbounds. That's Tempest. She's got to get a shot up. She does, and rolls it in. Ella Tempest beats the shot clock and rolls it in for the layup.
Wrong. There was time for 2 dribbles.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Excellent job by the senior.
Culver with it, guarded by Farney. Look at that defense from Farney right there. Kesty with it. Enters it down low. Morey almost lost it. Morey backing down Havlitz. Goes up with the left hand and in. Sophie Morey with her first buckets of the game.
Sophie Morey's a player.
Havlitz with it. She gets it stripped away. Kesty with it. Loses control. And Havlitz ends up with it. Havlitz driving. Kicks it to Farney in the corner.
Good job by the Vikings to get back on defense.
Tempest with it. Down low to Havlitz, who lays it in off the glass with the left hand.
Playing the reverse ball from the big to the little, from the post to the point guard for the points.
Knocked away by Bester. And she threw it out of bounds off of Havlitz. Natalie Rowell checking back in for the Redhawks. She'll give Havlitz a break.
Yeah, this is the intensity. This is the game This is what it was a month ago. It was close all the way. In fact, it was only a 4-point win by Ripon. I told you that Brennan and Morey fouled out of that game together.
Stolen away by Rowell off the inbound. Good job of slowing it down by Rowell. She didn't have an opportunity, so she assessed her options.
Can they convert?
Bree Miller's going to take another one. Ooh, rimmed out.
Yeah. It was on target, just back iron.
Anna Farney almost went into the Lawrence bench to make that save as Van Horn checks back in for Tempest.
Brennan and Morey at combined averaged 17 points together on average. Well, so what they were held to was 5 points less than that average, and Ripon won by 4 points. Now, I'm not saying that's cause and effect directly, just an observation how much they missed those two. And they can't afford to get in foul trouble, particularly the young lady with the ball right now.
Brennan back into the game now, guarded by Rowell. Ooh, Bester tried to go for the steal. That's going to be a free throw line jumper from Kesty, and she hits it.
Another nice player.
Under a minute remaining in the first quarter, Bester with the ball. Gets it to Rowell, looking to enter it down low to Miller.
Boy, both these teams D up so well.
Miller's got to get out of the post there. She does. Van Horn from downtown. Nylon! Hallie Van Horn from downtown.
Stretches that 1-point lead to 4 now after that.
Hallie Van Horn over the last 3 games has really shown her ability to score from long range. Just opening up even more factors of her game. Culver with the ball. Kicks it to Brennan, guarded by Van Horn. Back out to Culver. Now she's going to drive into the paint. Stop, turn around. Bricks it off the backboard. Van Horn with the rebound. Good hustle board by Hallie Van Horn.
From going out of bounds.
10 seconds left in the first quarter. Bester with the ball. Kicks it to Van Horn. 5 seconds left. Van Horn back to Bester. 2 seconds. 1. Lays it in. No good. And Rowell came in with a putback. Wow, Natalie Rowell.
Bester took a shot.
Bester took a shot, and she's limping right now.
Now, I hope it wasn't an ankle or took a knee in the quad.
But Natalie Rowell, quick thinking to come in with the putback and beat the buzzer.
You know, earlier when Bester came in, there was a scramble for a ball down there, and it was a battle. Ripon came up with it, but I saw her take a shot across the face there. A little slow getting up. So it's physical out there today. With that great offensive putback at the buzzer, gives a half-dozen-point lead. I don't know if either team had more than a 6-point lead up there when they played at Lawrence. Take care of some notes here. Mallory Meyer last week against Cornell had 14 points and 7 rebounds. More importantly, as far as the records are concerned, she's in 6th place all-time career scoring list. She needs 13 points today, and she'll be the 6th player in LU history to hit that 1,000-point margin, and that's Mallory Meyer, and she's a gamer. But last week off the bench, it was Kate Adams coming off the bench to lead those scores. They took a very good Cornell team and blew them right out of the Alexander gym. She went 5 for 8 on 3-pointers, led the team with 21, and was on 8 of 11 shooting from the floor, and she comes off the bench. So it's always nice to have that. Our person off the bench, of course, is Farney, known for her defense, and her offense has just gotten better the last 3 seasons.
And at some point around here, we'll get to the senior day notes that we have on some of the players. But a Coming up here is the second quarter of basketball. The Redhawks lead 20-14 over the Vikings of Lawrence University.
That's starting five for Lawrence. That's a senior laden starting bunch, and probably the best Lawrence. In fact, I know it's not even probably. This is the best LU team, women's basketball team I've seen since I've been doing this.
Unfortunately, in other news, the Wisconsin Badgers gagged away a 17-point lead to Oregon and fell to them.
Gee, I want to thank you for letting me know about that. Oh, my goodness. I watched the first half at home. They were up by 12. That's too bad.
The shot from the corner from Kesty is short. Offensive rebound by Sharp. Tie up on the ground. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go the Redhawks' way.
Boy, if you don't think these two teams understand the meaning of value the ball,
yeah.
I mean, nothing's taken for granted. No one's taken the playoff, as you would expect. And Nelson, with their 2 fouls, is out there running the show for Redhawks.
Down low to Tempest. Lost control of the dribble for a moment. Kicks it out, and Havlovich couldn't grab the pass.
Yeah.
The pass was above Havlovich's head.
Take a deep breath, Tempest. Take a deep breath on that situation. He kind of came unraveled. Good job of Nelson finding her going down that lane line, and she just didn't handle the dribble, and it didn't get any better after that.
Sharp with the ball. Ooh. Yep. Havlovich knocked it away, but apparently she got a piece of Sharp, too.
Both point guards for each team have been called for 1 foul on those reaches. Refs are making it clear what they're going to allow and not allow.
Yep.
Slapping at the ball is not going to be allowed, it would appear. At least not in the open court by guards.
No. That's Meyer to inbound. She gets it into Brennan.
No one scored here yet in the first minute of play in the second quarter.
Kicks it over to Brennan. And she throws it out of bounds.
Yeah, it's so important. And she doesn't make a lot of mistakes. I've kind of gone through and looked at Brennan, the point guard for Lawrence, in terms of turnovers. She's very good manager of the ball.
Carson Nelson bringing it up the floor for the Redhawks. Kicks it to Havlovich. Van Horn in the corner now.
15 on the shot clock, lots of time.
Oh, what a pass by Van Horn. And it got stripped away from Tempest.
Yeah.
But it's going to stay Red Hawk basketball.
I think the ref missed the call. And the coach is agreeing with me too. In her attempt to pull that ball away, it went off of
down low.
Tempest.
Carson Nelson kicks it to Van Horn. Misses, grabs her own offensive rebound. Havlovich from the corner now. Long. Bravo with the offensive rebound. Nelson thought about the three.
Yeah, set the table here. Good decision by Nelson running the point.
12 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time.
Interesting getting Havlovich off the ball.
Oh, and she threw it right into a...
Well, it was a triple coverage.
It was clogged up.
Yeah,
The poor clogged up instantly.
Right.
And a travel.
Boy, she's letting the ref know she didn't like the call. You got to be careful. Refs don't like that, showing them up in the middle of the court.
No, they do not.
I get it, though. They're competitors. They're frustrated. They feel they were wronged.
Just over 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter, and still no scoring.
That was Maggie Culver, by the way.
Yep. Rowolf thought about the three.
Ripon's missed their last three attempts. In that last sequence, actually, with 2 offensive rebounds.
Yeah. Havlovich with it.
Yeah, she's back on the ball now.
Tried to hit Van Horn in stride. It wasn't there.
It was behind her.
Yeah.
And give credit to the Lawrence defense. This is the tightest defense. And then you think about the size of the Lawrence team with the ability to play half-court defense the way they do.
Vanessa Solano goes to the scorer's table.
Yeah, makes those entry passes much more difficult for the Redhawks.
Pass almost went out of bounds, but Morey grabbed it. Good defense by Van Horn, knocked away by Havlovich. It's going to stay Lawrence basketball as Solano's going to check in now and give Carson Nelson a break.
I'll tell you, both of these teams, Redhawks more so statistically, but both these teams have the ability really put stress on the opposing offenses.
In comes number 35, Josie Chose, the 6'2 freshman out of Minnetonka, Minnesota. More known for its high school than its hardwood, or for its hockey than its hardwood.
Yeah, she's probably averaging around 5 minutes.
And an offensive foul called. That's again on Meyer.
Away from the ball.
That's her third foul.
And
wait.
No.
That was on.
No, they're calling that on Culver.
Yeah. The same Culver that was adamant that the ref had gotten a call wrong earlier.
Yeah, nothing to do with Custard, by the way. I looked into it. I was gonna kind of.
Pass almost got knocked away. Solano with it now.
There you go.
It's a Tempest in the
Keep
high
the ball
post.
high.
Down low to Havlovitz. Reverses it in off the glass.
Beautiful
Lady
play.
Havlovitz with a beautiful basket cut.
Twice we've seen the big Tempest to the point guard, Havlovitz, for points.
Chose squares up, and her hook shot rims out.
Yeah, danced around the rim. There's Brennan all over Havlovitz. No one gets a free pass to get into the forecourt.
Van Horn gets it over to Havlovitz. Rawolf with it now. Tempest at the elbow.
Yeah, running the traffic.
Now Tempest is going to back down. Rawolf from downtown. Natalie Rawolf from beyond the arc. And a timeout taken by Lawrence.
First double-digit lead by either team.
The Redhawks with an 11-point lead, and the Vikings have still yet to score in the second half.
Talked with Coach in pregame and thought about this before. Yeah, both teams are already in the tournament and both in a 1-2 situation. Ripon hosting next week. Lawrence with an outstanding conference record will be number 2 seed. Grinnell will be at the 3. Today, Knox is at Cornell. Cornell coming off of spanking last week to Lawrence. And the winner of that game, if Knox wins, they're in. If Cornell wins and Lawrence beats Ripon, it'll be a coin flip, is my understanding. Hopefully I said that correct. But I think Knox is going to go in there and beat them. Only that Coach Brassey of Cornell, I just think that as good as Cornell is, they're young. He starts 3 freshmen and a sophomore, if memory serves me. They're young, and I think Knox, with their athleticism and transition game, with all those quick guards from out in Arizona.
Yeah.
I think Knox will win this, and I'm predicting Ripon will play Knox. Lawrence we know they're going to lace it up with Grinnell Friday night.
Yep.
First game is at 5. I think that's Ripon playing the 4th seed, and then the 2 and 3 will be Grinnell and Lawrence.
Same 5 coming out for the Redhawks. Same with Lawrence. Meyer back into the game for the Vikings.
Boy, was that a big call that third wasn't on Meyer.
Kate Adams from downtown misses off to the right. Knocked away out of bounds. Ooh. From my angle, I saw Chose knocking it out of bounds.
No, it was off of Tempest. I just was wondering if there was going to be a whistle for a foul, not for out of bounds. Point guard does the inbounding here. See what they do. Underneath.
That's Meyer, and
how easy was that?
Yeah.
You want to watch
she got in front
that
of Van
formation.
Horn.
Yeah, they screened off the people well. It was a great play, great design.
Pass almost goes out of bounds, and she can't save it.
There's that pressure again on the perimeter. There's nothing routine for either team on perimeter passing or entry passes, for that matter. Both these teams very good in their man defense.
Charlotte Brennan with it, guarded by Havlovitz.
Yeah, watch those two.
Now Solano moves on to her driving right lane, and she draws a foul. She'll go to the line.
Hesitation dribble, stop. Well, not a stop and go, but a hesitation and go created the contact by Brennan. Smart player. Her twitch, her acceleration with the dribble drive is what's getting her to the free throw line.
Yeah. And she misses her first one long.
Yeah, what a game. You mentioned earlier that freshman watch on Josie Chose, the 6'2" out of Minnetonka. She's getting about 5 minutes a game. Great feet. Needs to get more physical, and that'll come.
Oh, she had an offensive rebound
in her
hand, but now Solano on a breakaway gets it to Tempest, who rolls it in with the left hand. Ella Tempest.
Perfect pass from Solano. Hit her right in the hands in stride.
Solano puts her name in the score sheet with an assist.
Extending that lead to 11.
Down low. Shows
travels
with
That's
it
what I
before
had.
a tie-up.
And I said that before I saw the ref. Our equipment was in my way, but you saw her take the step.
And Coach Bolt was saying she was juggling with it. No, she was not.
Oh. Yeah, she had possession of the ball. That was the key. Had she not caught it cleanly, maybe it wouldn't have been called.
Avovitz bringing it up the floor, gives it to Mackenzie Bester, newly entered
Yeah, you
into
better
the game.
meet the ball in a game like this. You stand flat-footed waiting to receive the pass. That ball's going the other way.
Now Havovitz with it. Up and over to Tempest,
Wow.
who saves it, gives it to Bester.
Wow.
Bester's going to scoop one in. Ooh, and a travel before the shot.
Yeah, they don't allow the Kevin McHale move.
Nope.
On the up and under, where you're allowed to pick up the pivot foot before you release the ball from your hand on the shot.
Good old Kevin McHale, University of Minnesota Golden Gopher legend.
Yeah. As a kid, was goalie in hockey.
Yeah.
And got too big for the net and tried basketball. I think he made the right decision.
Well, I don't think he's happy that he wasn't the best player on his team for the entirety of his career.
How is that not a
Not a
whistle?
foul, but it's going to go off of Lawrence, and it's going to go back to Ripon.
I think Lawrence should feel fortunate that was not a charge. But the point is, Ripon gets the ball.
Lydia Luck
Good anticipation
lost that
by
pass
Bester.
there.
I think she's hurting.
Yeah, she's coming out of the game.
Yeah, she's taking a beating. She's been a pinball here in the first half. Yeah, I think she's got a quad maybe.
She's going to go over and talk to Dennis Manti, the athletic trainer.
Nope, it's her right ankle.
Yep. Van Horn with it now on the left wing.
Rub some dirt on it, as they say, if you can find some this time of year, and wrap some tape on it. We need her.
Havovitz with it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Kicks it to the corner. Rawolf downtown. Nylon, Natalie Rawolf again.
I think she
Her
missed
second three of the game.
Yeah, unofficially, she missed her first one in that, and then made her next two. Yeah. Wow, and the thing is, it's Lawrence that's known for the three-ball shooting between these two clubs.
Giving them a taste of their own medicine.
Lawrence
drives in with the left hand and finishes.
Lawrence averages just about 6 threes per game. Ripon just behind that by 2. They average about 4 a game.
Ooh.
They've already met that.
Havovitz.
Keep that dribble alive.
Brennan is staying with her. Oh, what a pass to Ella Tempest. What a find from Lainey Havovitz.
What a job by Tempest to make herself available, understanding where to go and when to go down that lane.
And Havovitz flustering Charlotte Brennan.
Going to get a hold on Rawolf, evidently.
A little bit of a ticky-tack call, but we'll let it slide. Into the game again for Lawrence is number 21, Maggie Culver. Let's see if she's cooled down a little with the refs.
Oh, I'm sure she has. She's thinking about how to get points. That Ripon defense.
Maury goes up and
Blocked
lost
by
control
Rawolf.
of it, I think.
I think Rawolf was the one that got her walled up beautifully.
Havovitz drives in.
Blocked by Lawrence.
Locked, and it's going to go off of Brennan, so it'll stay Red Hawk ball, and Rawolf will inbound. Carson Nelson checking in here, as is Chose again.
Yeah, Chose. Minnetonka moccasins were always known coming out of there. You know, I got a pair. I bought them like a year ago. Moose hide, amazing, walking on clouds. They're made in Dominican Republic now. Yeah.
That's the way it be. Inbounds it to Nelson. Nelson's going to try and step through.
Nice job of creating the contact.
Oh, and a charge called.
Yeah, you know what? He didn't make that a very definitive call.
Come on.
Hey, she split the defense. Did you notice
if
how?
If you're going to make the charge call, you got to call it.
Call it sooner and call it more definitively.
Yeah.
He was thinking through that. What am I going to call here? That's what that was. Here we go.
Just forcing Brennan left is Nelson. And you can see she only wants to go to the right. Chose with a baseline jumper, no good. Tempest with a rebound.
Just so you know, I found out up at Lawrence, Brennan has a solid left hand.
Carson Nelson kicks it to Van Horn, who thought about the three. No. Step through. And a charge
I don't like that call
on
either.
Van Horn.
Didn't like that call either. She's avoiding the contact, stepping towards the baseline on that on the release. So things right now aren't going well for Ripon in the half-court offense.
And Coach Busalaki wants to know what's going on with these charging calls.
Yeah, that was, I'll give him the first one with Nelson. I'm not going to give him this one with Van Horn.
She's animated with the arm waving.
And Buzalaki's not like that. She's got a point to be made.
And Rawolf just scrappy defense now. She's guarding Brennan, who kicks it out. That's Culver from downtown, and she hits the shot. So the Vikings finally break the 20-point seal. They still trail by 11, though.
Culver letting the Ripon student section know what she thought after she made that three.
And the only thing the Ripon student section needs to do is point at the scoreboard right now.
Nice
Pavlovitz
find.
kicks to the corner. Rawolf,
nope.
Long. Rebound, Havlovitz steps through, misses. Hallie Van Horn offensive board, and she's fouled going up.
Yeah, that foul will go on Olivia Kesty.
What a strong play by Hallie Van Horn down low in the post. And Sophie Schleve, the sophomore out of Anago, getting checked in for Ella Tempest.
First time we'll see her in here today with less than 2 minutes till halftime. Ripon maintaining that double-digit lead here so far. But that three ball came at a perfect time for Lawrence.
Hallie Van Horn with her second trip to the charity stripe today. Oh, and she misses her first one. Van Horn, as we said earlier, 80% from the line on the year. Usually very dependable. She misses both.
Bet you that's the first time that's happened.
That's
this
a
year.
rare occurrence for Hallie Van Horn.
Well, both point guards.
Havlovitz almost got a steal there, but she ended up behind her.
Yeah, she laid it, knocked it away there.
And now look at Solano. Wow.
Oh, push off. Let's go. Wasn't a push off.
They're extending the arm. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Barney.
And the pass came in. The pass hit Caroline Sharp in the face. I think that's what the ref mistook for contact.
I don't know.
Mackenzie Bester checking back into the game for the Redhawks. She'll give Van Horn a break. Carolyn Sharp to shoot, and she makes her first one with the shooter's bounce.
5 quality players. The depth of Ripon, they could go 5 for 5 right now if coach wanted to.
Yeah.
With Nelson and
the second one rims out.
On the back on
the basketball gods giveth and they taketh. You get the lucky bounce on the first one and you get the unlucky roll on the second one. Solano with it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock already.
Brennan extending that defense.
Shot clock.
No, they reset.
The shot clock just reset out of nowhere.
Yeah, which doesn't make sense.
I don't know what just happened.
I don't either, but refs missed it. It's history now.
Yep. Culver drives in, throws up a wild shot and misses.
Good way to describe it.
An offensive rebound just sat there for Lawrence.
A push. An excuse me foul by Schleve.
Schleve went up for a block, and then the fake shot got her in the air, and she tried to save it, but it was too late. Tempest checking back into the game, and she'll give Schleve a break again. And the refs are conversing underneath the basket.
You know, last weekend when Lawrence thrashed Cornell, they shot 49% from the floor. They shot 46% on threes and 83% from the free throw line, Lawrence.
Wow.
They on 15 of 18. They really
really
enjoy playing at home. They got 48 points off the bench against Cornell. That's unheard of.
The usual starting 5 into the game now for Ripon as Sharp makes her first free throw to cut the lead to 9. 37.6 seconds left in the first half. Ripon leads by 9. And she misses the second one, and Hallie Van Horn with the rebound. Havlovitz with it. Gives it to Van Horn. Nelson now on the wing. looking for someone. Gets it to Tempest.
Good feed.
And Coach Wold is animated on the sideline. There was no travel. And now a foul down low. Holy. You could look at the scorer's table. Some of the guys working it are laughing at him. He's trying to plead his case. They're not having any of it. 16 seconds left in the first half. No shot clock anymore. Van Horn thought about the three.
Nice.
Her pass is deflected out of bounds. It's going to stay with Ripon with just under 8 seconds remaining. So Ripon will more than likely take the last shot of the first half.
Van Horn, really good move on the faking the three, dribble drive, just didn't take the shot.
She's got to get it in. Gets it to half of it.
All right, she's going to have to shoot it.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. Goes up. No call. Oh, and Nelson almost got the shot off. But the Redhawks head into the locker room at halftime, leading by 9, 32-23. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with the stats from the first half and the second half of action. Welcome back. We're back at the Weisky Gymnasium here in Ripon College. Second half of basketball shortly coming your way. But first, the Ripon Redhawks lead the Lawrence University Lady Vikings 32-23 at the end of one. Marty, what are you seeing from the first half of basketball?
Intensity for both teams. Defense for both teams. Ripon a little bit better, and as you're going to share with us on the stats, rebounding. You can say this, fill in the blank for any game, or just the name of the team Ripon's playing. Defense and rebounding, and Ripon's normally going to come out on top, holding teams to an average of 49 points per contest. Lawrence not far behind them, but the smothering defense and everything being contested both perimeter and in the paint by Ripon has been a little bit different. The big thing, Ripon shot hot from the floor in the first half. Lawrence not so much. That's the difference.
Ripon shot 50% from the floor in the first half, 45% from three. And you mentioned the rebounding. 21 rebounds for Ripon, 12 rebounds for Lawrence. Like we've said multiple times, Ripon with the second best defense, or with the second best rebounding margin across all of NCAA Division III women's basketball.
And, hey, both teams have been disruptors in the half-court offense primarily. Ripon, hey, come on, they're on a pace to have 24 turnovers, so give some love to Lawrence on that category. But Lawrence also with 11 mistakes of their own, and both teams with a modest pedestrian numbers of Ripon with 4 steals, Lawrence with 3. So it comes down, everybody talks, we always talk about points regardless of the sport, right? The touchdowns by the quarterback, the distribution and the three-point shooting by the players on basketball. It's defense, just like it was in the Super Bowl. It's all about defense. Not as glamorous, but most definitely most effective.
Yeah. Leading scorer for the Ripon Redhawks, Ella Tempest with 9. Natalie Rawolf right behind her with 8. Rawolf 2 for 3 from beyond the arc in the first half. She'll look to keep that hot streak going. And then the point guard, Charlotte Brennan, with 8 points to lead the Lawrence Vikings.
Yeah, and she went down that lane line, particularly on the right one in the first half, Brennan, and was very effective at finishing on a couple of those and getting to the free throw line and shooting very well from the charity stripe. Just a sophomore, the Colorado kid from Firestone, Colorado. I'm a big fan, even though it hurts me. I'm saying that about our arch rival, Lawrence, and I say that jokingly. But, I love watching these two teams play because up there a month ago to this day, it was a battle that I mentioned earlier did not come to a conclusion until, less than 90 seconds. It was anybody's game to be had. Ripon just a little bit better right now on the defensive side of things and guarding the perimeter. I think that's the big difference. And the depth of Ripon, too. I had thought earlier, Creek, that when these seniors graduate from this Lawrence program, the best Lawrence program I've seen, that there's going to be maybe some rebuilding or whatever. I'm looking at what I'm seeing now with the juniors that are coming back. With arguably your most important position is secure for the next couple of years with Brennan at the point. I think Lawrence is a team that's going to be very competitive and probably more wins in the winning column than in the loss column a year from now.
Well, second half of basketball is just moments away here. Starters, well, I shouldn't say starters. The usual starting five are going to come out. Once again, it's senior day, so the seniors got the start today. And that was what skewed the bench points here in Ripon's favor. 20 points off the bench for Ripon compared to just 4 for Lawrence.
Also, understand something here is the first half was pretty much all Ripon in a sense. Hey, Lawrence is going to inbound. A three-pointer here, and it's a two-possession game. So this is very much up for grabs, this game.
Culver with it over there. Enters it down low to Meyer, who's wild shot, no good. Tied up. It's going to stay with Lawrence. Hallie Van Horn came in and tied it up. No, it's going to go the other way to Ripon.
Oh, they had the arrow wrong.
They have the arrow wrong.
Yeah.
Carson Nelson to bring it up for the Redhawks. Nelson, a freshman, has played well beyond her age this year, as has Hallie Van Horn. The depth of this freshman class is something to behold. Speaking of Van Horn, now she has the ball on the right wing.
I love the way she does triple threat when she catches on the perimeter. Look at that feed.
Basket cut to Nelson. Freshman connection.
Oh, it was the freshman to the freshman. I just love the way these Ripon players this afternoon are moving without the ball.
That's Maury with it. Guarded by Van Horn, and she rolls it in off the glass.
Beautiful pivot move with the finish with the left.
Nelson with it, kicks it over to Havovitz, the sophomore now. Van Horn in the corner, enters it to Tempest.
Double
team. Tempest is going to
Triple
wrap
team.
around. She's blocked. She wanted the call.
Well, I'm going to kick that back out. I mean, I got a double team, and then when she shot it, it was a triple team.
And you have Van Horn out there beyond the arc, who's proven herself to be an effective three-point shooter over these last few games. And Maury's going to bank another one in. That was high off the glass, and the Vikings are right back in this ball game, only down by 7 now.
Maury is a double-digit average score for the Vikings. What was that?
I don't know what just happened. Something short-circuited in the Redhawks.
And Ripon's going to take a timeout. Don't like what she's seeing here.
She's not used to seeing it. That's the thing. That's a play that's unusual for this year's Ripon Redhawks squad.
They're doing it with defense right now, Lawrence. They come out of the locker room very, very focused. They pretty much extended that defense in the first half.
Yeah.
And they're doing it again, making Ripon uncomfortable. Lackadaisical pass and catch there. Good timeout by the veteran coach. A lot of coaches might say, "Okay, we'll get it together here."
Yeah, no, she
make
makes
the point
sure.
early. You went in at halftime with a nice advantage of 9-point lead.
Yeah,
and
now it's quickly down to a 7-point advantage.
And they got the ball as we get a referee timeout. Gonna confirm something.
I don't know what's going on here.
Well, I don't know what he's pointing at. Shot clock. They are resetting the shot clock to some other number here. I thought he said 18 on the PA system, but 27. All right.
Huh.
I'm glad he was on top of that.
Now be on top of the calls on the floor. Don't want another game like Grinnell. Culver's going to go up, and wow. Somehow no arc on that shot, and she swished it in.
Well, Maury and Culver off to a hot start for the Lady Vikings right now. They've whittled that lead down to 5 points.
Anna Farney's going to take the mid-range. Nylon from Farney.
Boy, she couldn't wait to catch that in square.
Her first
points
of the game.
She was locked and loaded. She just said, give me the pill.
Those are Farney's first 2 points of the game. Havovitz guarding Brennan. Ooh, that was a risky pass. Ripped away by Farney. It's going to stay with the Vikings, but Anna Farney showing grit down low.
Yeah, they're doing a good job posting up Meyer for Lawrence and putting pressure on Ripon. You got to put more pressure on that entry pass on Brennan.
Down low, knocked away by Tempest. Farney with it now, bringing it up the floor for the Redhawks.
Great anticipation by the Oosburg graduate.
Enters it to Tempest. She's doubled.
They wanted the foul on that. Pretty good bump on that. They're not.
And it's going to go the other way to Lawrence.
Yeah. Mallory Meyer came in on there. I thought she got a lot of Tempest when she tied that ball up. But no, evidently not. There's the feed. Like I said, their game plan is to post her. She's bigger than Farney, but Farney's a very scrappy defender.
Step through. Oh, look at that rebound from Maury.
Yeah, Maury out hustled.
Goes up, and Tempest with the great defense down low.
Boy, was that have been a big basket for Lawrence.
Look at Havovitz just driving. Fake pass. Tempest. Farney, long two. Oh, the shooter's roll for Anna Farney.
I wasn't sure if that hit the cable or not. It was close, evidently not.
It was very close.
Yeah. I was looking at Wolk, the coach for Lawrence, to see if he was going to be making that point. Nice. And a foul from Tempest from behind. What a beautiful give and go there. You can see what the plan is. Coach Wolk says, hey, you know what? We're going to go through number 22 to start the second half, Mallory Meyer. And she wants her points. She wants to get to those 1,000 points.
Yeah.
And she's on a mission. You can see it.
Hallie Van Horn checking in as Tempest will take a seat on the bench.
Meyer's hair is very much reflective of her personality in the basketball court.
Wait a minute.
Definitely fiery.
Oh, Van Horn was going in for Anna Farney.
Yeah.
So Farney.
Because the problem is it's the mismatch.
Yeah.
Lawrence exploiting number 22, Meyer, and Farney just can't match up with that size in the post. So you got Van Horn and Tempest out there.
Meyer at the line to shoot for Lawrence.
In fact, you have the 5 starters right now for Ripon out there. The difference with Monmouth is that Kate Adams, very capable scorer for Ripon, both from the jump shot and the drive.
She makes her second.
Is out there for Lawrence, another scorer.
Van Horn's got to be careful on these inbound passes. Havlitz just has the ball on the string right now. Nelson drives in, left hand, in off the glass, Carson Nelson.
Way to keep her dribble all the way to the rim with that left hand. Nice finish by the freshman.
Down low, knocked away by Van Horn, but Morey still ends up with it. Kate Adams driving in.
And they're going to get
I think that's going to be on Van Horn on the reach.
On the reach, exactly. At least that's how it should be called.
On another storyline, Ella Tempest has 3 fouls now with 5:50 remaining in the third quarter. It is on Hallie Van Horn, and Bree Miller is going to check into the game and give Ella Tempest a break.
The game at Lawrence, it was Sophie Morey that got in foul trouble early in the first half, continued in the second half, and really, I'll bet you it was her shortest minutes of the season. And that was a big...
Adams hits her first free throw.
That was a big missing her on the floor for Lawrence in a very tight game.
She makes the second one. So Adams goes 2 for 2 from the line. Nelson bringing it up now. Bree Miller newly entered into the game. She's a 3-level scorer. Trying to post up at the elbow. Havlitz with it now.
A lot of time on the shot clock.
Rawolf with it. Driving in. Shot fake goes up and
Blocked.
is fouled.
It's going to go on Morey, I think.
And Culver is still jawing at the refs, eliciting many boos from the Ripon student section. She's still complaining.
No, it is on Culver. You're right. Her second. Meyer goes out.
In comes Kesty, and there goes Culver.
Meyer and Culver both take a seat for Lawrence.
Kesty and Luck into the game for the Vikings.
Is it me or these two teams really don't like one another? I love it. I love that type of rivalry.
Rawolf
and
leaves the first one short. Yeah. You got to just love it when you can feel a palpable hate in the air.
Yeah.
Ooh, and she gets a shooter's roll on the second one.
We got another issue with the scorers table on the clock.
There has been a delay of game 1 against the Redhawks.
Okay.
A delay of game.
Went through. Just keep your hands off the ball and head down on defense. Somebody for Ripon touched it. Delay game warning. Next time, if it happens, will be a technical. Good defense
Charlotte
there.
Brennan throws one up with the left hand. No good.
What defense.
Rebound by Nelson.
Great defense by Rawolf.
Nelson driving in hard. Rawolf thought about the 3, now drives in. Right hand, in off the glass. Natalie Rawolf into double digits.
And that was a facial to the defender. That was right in her face. And not to pull up and not get called for the charge. Great finish by Rawolf, the junior.
11-point lead for the Redhawks here. As Farney's going to head back to the score. Say, ooh. Lainey Havlitz almost got put on skates there.
This is the shooter.
Kate Adams from downtown in the corner.
Kate Adams. She was the shooter last week. She went 5 for 8 from downtown last week.
And Riley
She's a good
Wolf.
one. Now what? Man. Inadvertent whistle. I'll tell you, these
refs don't really know what they're doing.
Well, I tell you, there's been a lot of weird stuff going on.
Josie Eager checking into the game again for the Vikings. There is a rather unpolite voice coming from the Ripon student section asking the refs if they could politely figure it out.
A lot of whistles.
A lot of whistles.
Here we go. And not always on fouls. Just taking care of other things.
Oh, nice pass from Van Horn. Oh, and the layup is missed.
Too open.
Anna Farney with the perfect basket cut from the corner, and Van Horn hit her in stride, and she just overlaid it.
Too open.
Van Horn to inbound.
That would have been just a gorgeous play to finish it.
Gets it into Miller. Miller's going to step through.
No call.
No call?
Yeah. Hands straight up in the air and you throw your hip, and you can get away with that a lot in basketball.
Tempest is going to head back to the scorer's table and check in. Farney over there. Now Rawolf guarding Adams.
Ripon picking up their intensity on perimeter defense.
Oh, and Van Horn's going to get called again.
Yeah. Now you got your big already player of the year with 3. You mentioned earlier, Tempest. She's coming back in with 3.
And now Van Horn has 3.
Yeah. And you still got 4 minutes left in the third in a single-digit game.
So now the reigning Midwest Conference Player of the Year and a definite candidate stolen away by Farney. With the left hand, no good. Farney just rushed it.
That's one you want to get back.
What I was saying beforehand, now you have the reigning Midwest Conference Player of the Year and a definite hopeful for Freshman of the Year in Van Horn with 3 fouls as that pass goes out of bounds.
Yeah,
and Coach
She's
Wolt,
trying to get.
I don't know what
Eager.
Coach Wolt is yelling at.
Eger's saying it was tipped. His point guard was saying it was tipped.
Solano and Miller will check in as Van Horn and Farney take a breather.
Remember, Lawrence has to come back here Friday night and play in the postseason conference tournament.
This is not the place you want to walk into in this conference.
Wait till Friday night.
It'll be loud.
Yeah.
I won't be here, sadly.
Just get your trigger down, level swing, throw your hands at the ball.
Yep.
Here we go.
Tempest gets down low to Bester.
Brought it down.
6 seconds left.
And she kicked it. Yeah, hey,
she thought she could get away with that one.
She's a guard, one of my favorites, but she brought that ball down on that, and it was over right after that. Guards know better. Don't bring that ball down your waist. So, a mistake by Ripon. Can they hold serve and keep Lawrence away from the rim here? Trailing by 8. 3 minutes and change left in the third. Ripon up. Watch it.
Come on, Avovitz. Great defense down low on Eager.
Yep.
Now Meyer.
Nice move. Tough move.
Meyer shimmy shaked her away.
Well, totally looked off. That was just a crafty veteran move.
Havovitz spin move, kick to the corner. That's Miller. Nylon, Bree Miller again from 3.
I think she's 2 for 2 on threes or 2 for 3 on threes. Hot. Kind of like the way Rawolf got for Ripon in the later stages of the first half.
She's 2 for 3 now.
Yeah. Got mismatches here with guards on bigs. See what Lawrence uses
and Luck just blew right by Bree Miller.
And that's what it was. It was the mismatch. Good job by the Lawrence guard to recognize that and use her quickness to the advantage on the basket.
Bester with it. Miller now.
You'd be surprised how much, I don't think you would be surprised.
Ooh.
A fake pass can really get a defense out of
Solano
sorts.
driving baseline, and she was pushed out of bounds by Kesty. Oh, I was wrong. It was Eager who pushed her. And she's going to get checked out for Charlotte Brennan.
2 minutes left in the third. Ripon's been able to maintain the lead, but it's down to a tenuous 7 points.
Solano to inbound. Gets it to Miller. Now Nelson at the top of the key. Miller looking to get it down low to Tempest. She does.
Beautiful
Oh,
pass.
nice pass to Raoul.
Oh!
Almost converted the and one.
That's beautiful basketball.
Yeah.
That'll put a face on any coach, a smile on their face. Great entry pass, working really hard to make that good, perfect bounce pass by for Ripon. That would have been 23, Miller. And then a nice find by Tempest to find that cutting Raw Wolf, that Madison Memorial High School grad, right down the lane. Missed that first.
Raoul here with her second.
Look at this.
She misses that one.
You know, we've seen that on both teams. Good free throw shooters. And we saw Van Horn miss 2, 80% free throw shooter. Yeah, it just kind of tells you about the energy that's being spent in this game. Nice take. There she is, 15. Gotta watch her.
5-point game now with a minute and a half remaining in the third quarter.
Kate Adams, what a scoring machine. A nice
now
weapon off the bench.
Van
Lawrence.
Horn looking to enter back into the game. Nelson is fouled as she goes up for the shot.
She'll go to the line.
And now Van Horn and Havlovitz will check back in.
Lead down to 5 now. You don't think free throws are important?
Yeah.
Ripon doing a good job in all offensive statistics in the first half. Except the only one. You know, they were only 3 of 6 in free throws in the first half. And it continues. I'm not sure what's going on, but not good for
Carson
Ripon.
Nelson misses her first.
We've seen 3 or 4 missed free throws already here in the third quarter by the Redhawks.
And she makes the second one.
Lawrence with a great opportunity to close the gap on this even some more. Switch.
Meyer with it. And she is just backing down Nelson. The fadeaway, no good. Van Horn with the rebound.
Good defense by Nelson to challenge the shot and not foul.
Carson Nelson with it. Step through.
Can't
misses.
finish.
Ella Tempest with the offensive board. She goes up and rolls it in.
And that was between, she was in the middle of a Lawrence triangle defensively. Ripon always seems to have an answer every time Lawrence gets the game closer.
Meyer gives it to Adams.
Yeah.
Wild lefty hook shot, no good. And Tempest rips through the rebound.
Yeah. Adams almost with a frustration foul after missing that drive. Ripon doing a good job. I think the difference of this game, high post Van Horn drives.
Ooh. And a foul called.
The difference of this game is Lawrence is the team that normally leads with 3 points.
Yeah.
3-point shots, and Ripon's taking that away from them.
Yeah.
With not only making 3-point shots, but they seem to make them when they need them, right?
Yeah.
When Lawrence seems to be making a move. Let's see if Tempest can get the free throw shooting for this ball club back to get it back on its feet here.
And she does. She makes the first one.
Yeah, I just think that Meyer's done a great job of when she sees the mismatch on the switch by Ripon of using the dribble.
And Tempest goes 2 for 2.
There we go.
The first perfect trip to the line in a while we've seen.
And the first double-digit lead by Ripon since midway through the second quarter.
Yeah. Havlovitz guarding Brennan.
Don't want to get any cheap fouls here. And they
do.
Guys said it. Solano wanted to help. Reached, got called for the reach. Refs have been very consistent on that call this afternoon. We got the men teeing it up.
Oh, that was on
after
Havlovitz.
this game. Well, what a weird call that is, because you and I saw the same thing we did.
I saw Solano came over.
Well, she did. It was Solano, and they missed it.
1.4 seconds left in the third quarter.
Oh, my goodness.
And Charlotte Brennan at the line, and she makes the first.
Pavlovich only, the good news is that's only her second. Brennan, another really good free throw shooter for Lawrence.
Havlovitz tries to throw up a half-court shot, and it's no good.
So with those free throws, They got that back to a single-digit deficit, Lawrence.
8-point lead. Redhawks 51, Vikings 43. 10 minutes left of basketball. Martin, you think it's coming down to the wire?
It did up there. And, yeah, I'm going to be surprised if any team wins this by, sometimes when you got to foul at the end and it gets distorted on the scoreboard because of free throws to stop the clock. But I'll be surprised if either team was to win this by more than a half dozen points.
Yeah.
The men are following after this. Both teams, Ripon has a very statistically a chance to make the 4th spot in the tournament. Probability, no, it's not going to happen. So both men's teams are going to be playing for the fact that it's a rival game, and every team always wants to end with a win their season. And it's senior day. And the other thing, the game up there, I think it was less than a minute, Ripon hit a jump shot to secure the win at Lawrence. It was a one-possession game. That night was back-to-back outstanding basketball by both teams when that was played a month ago in Lawrence. So 2 of the top teams right here. They finished 1-2 in the conference, and you can see why.
Ripon heads into these final 10 minutes with an 8-point lead, looking to preserve and go 15-1 in Midwest Conference play and extend a home winning streak to 10 games.
They did that a couple years ago in the regular season and then lost to Knox in the championship. Yeah, but here's the deal. They've been calling this the whole game. You gotta understand what's being called, what's being allowed, and what isn't. There's no reason for that reach. And now because of that foul that was assessed to her incorrectly, and it should have been a Solano, all of a sudden she goes from 1 to 3 fouls in less than a minute.
Meyer goes up, no good, and rebound to Havlovitz.
Yeah, knocked out by Tempest and picked up by, like you said, Havlovitz.
Give and go back to Havlovitz. Bravo from the corner. Ooh, missed it. Brennan bringing it up, gives it over to Sharp. To the corner, it's Morey. Kick to the corner, that's Meyer with the long 2, and she's drills
a gamer.
It.
She wants those 1,000 points. Not in this game.
Yeah.
Career.
I was about to say, 1,000 points.
Let me clarify that. Now we got a whistle away from the ball. It's going against
on Havlovitz.
So she picks up.
She's got 4.
She picked up 3 fouls in about 3 minutes. No, in about 2 minutes.
I didn't even see what it was.
And now it was because we were watching the ball. It was away from the ball. And now she can take, if I'm Brennan, I'm taking that dribble drive into Havlovitz every time I get and try to get her to pick up that 5th. And Ripon would be without their starting point guard, which is huge opportunity for Lawrence to climb back into this game.
Now Van Horn out to guard Brennan.
They got to protect Havlovitz, and that's why.
Knocked away by Havlovitz.
I thought Nelson had a play on that. Probably didn't want to collide with her teammate.
Yeah.
Discretion over valor on that decision. Havlovitz is out. Boy. I hope nobody else for Ripon reaches and gets called for the cheap ones.
Yeah.
There's that inbounds play again, but they missed
rolls out, and Van Horn grabs the rebound.
Ripon has to understand, watch that on video and see what they're doing. And if anything, incorporate that play yourself.
Nelson kicks it to the corner. Rob Wolf with it. Now Van Horn.
A lot of time. 15 seconds on the shot clock.
Rob Wolf still with it. Nelson driving with the left hand, gets through and lays it in with the left.
So explosive.
Just kissed it off the glass. Carson Nelson.
Her first step, if you give her space and that long inseam, what a blow by.
Meyer with it, guarded by Tempest. Kicks to the corner. Oh, Van Horn got her head turned around, and she still grabs the defensive board.
Maury did everything right. She just didn't finish. Good look off. Crafty moves we've seen by a few Lawrence players today.
Nelson looked to get it into Tempest. Oh, and she hit the ground hard.
Get up. Good defense by Van Horn.
Yeah.
Meyer looking for somebody. Maury wants to drive. You
Maury
know she
over
wants
in
to
the
drive.
corner.
Yeah, I think as Nelson's quicker than her.
Brennan threw it right to Nelson.
She had Maury
now
on
numbers,
the roll.
2 on 1.
Threw it away. Can't do it. That happens on.
She made the correct.
That happens next week, and those types of mistakes will be more magnified. But what a great play. That was a pick and roll. Maury coming down, Brennan trying to find her, and Nelson read it. That was Nelson on the theft. Beautiful. Intercepted it. Good job of dissecting what that play was by the freshman, Nelson.
Farney guarding Brennan. Blocked by Farney.
And picked up by Van Horn and then knocked away by Brennan. And
on the ground.
What are we going to call? A foul or a tie-up? If it's a tie-up, it stays with Lawrence. Have they decided what they're calling?
No.
I didn't see any indication by the official. Look they're looking at each other.
They don't know what they want to call.
No. You got to be kidding me.
Come on.
We're going to have a debate about it?
Now they're calling a jump ball.
Well, then why is the arrow on Lawrence?
And it's going to go to Ripon.
That's how the second half started, too. The arrow was on the Vikings. Maybe that arrow is frozen?
Might be. I hope it's not.
Yeah.
Because that just gives Wolt a valid reason to yell.
Well, whatever.
Enter down low to Tempest. Couple of jab steps. Now makes the move. Step through Van Horn. Long 2. Misses. Rebound grab by Lawrence.
Adams on that rebound.
8-point lead for the Redhawks with 6:10 left to play.
Boy, a score here by Lawrence, and they're right there with 6 minutes. She's got the mismatch.
Drive straight through, and she's blocked by the rim.
Oh, but run down and foul by Ripon.
Van Horn's going to get tagged with her 4th foul.
Is it Van Horn or Nelson?
She reached in and knocked it away, and they said she got her hand.
The look on Van Horn's face, you might be right. It's on her. Let's see. It is.
So now one of the hopefuls for Freshman of the Year has 4 fouls with just under 6 minutes to play.
Boy, is this
luck with it now.
The game of attrition could come into play here really quick in these closing minutes for Ripon.
Enters it down low. That's Kesty. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Now Brennan with it. Enters it down low.
Nice
knocked
speed.
Away. Farney on the ground with it.
Wow. Another steal.
And Coach Busalaki is going to call a timeout.
Like I said, Coach Finkel will be bringing his Redmond will be bringing his Redhawks for the second of the 2 games this afternoon. Playing about 500 basketball. One of those seasons where, 1 step forward, 2 back this season for them. Get on a win streak and then get on a lose streak. Couple tough losses, some overtime losses, overtime loss at Grinnell, overtime loss at Monmouth.
Yeah.
It's been that kind of a season. A lot of seniors on that men's team that have been playing for 4 and 5 seasons. So think of it as just pretty much a rivalry game coming up by the men.
And what a rivalry it is.
Yeah.
It's most accentuated in baseball and football, but basketball has a tendency to bring out rivalries.
Especially when you play in Alexander Gym at Lawrence University.
Yeah. Nice pass to Tempest. She's fouled and won! Ella Tempest.
Yeah, that's going to go on Kisty, the 6-footer freshman. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. No, number 2. What?
Look.
How could that be? Number 3 had the foul from behind, standing right there in the lane. Man, I
don't know about these refs.
I mean, there's fouls, but the assess who's being assessed with the foul is a different story.
I don't know about these refs, man.
It's from behind. I mean, the way these guys have been calling the game.
And she can't convert the 2-point play.
Solano.
Ooh, I thought that went out of Kesty's hands.
Well, I'm not sure. But the important thing is no fast break either by Lawrence.
Raul guarding Adams perfectly.
Yeah, you can't give her the good look at the 3. Adams will drain it. Good job by Nelson taking away the backdoor play. Good job.
Solano guarding.
Tough shot.
Ooh, doesn't get the roll. And Tempest with the rebound and the rip through.
Yeah. Love the attitude.
Havlovitz with it now.
Playing with her 4 fouls.
In off the glass with the right hand.
Time
Should have been a
Lawrence.
foul.
Nice finish by Havlovitz. That was huge. Those baskets extends it back to a 12-point lead, one of the biggest leads of the game by the Redhawks. Coming down to 4.5 minutes remaining. The clock is going to dictate the style of play by Lawrence coming out of this timeout. It's going to have to be quick execution on the half-court offense by Lawrence, getting the shot off. The problem they're going to have, they're going against the top team on the half-court defense. Best in the league. One of the better ones in the country, according to that stat, also that you read in pregame.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where Mallory Meyer is in points, needing, what was it? Mallory Meyer needed 13 points today to get to that. I dare say she's got to be awfully close to that number.
She's got 7 so far today.
At the half?
Yeah. No, overall.
Overall, okay. Thank you. That's all I need to know. So she'd love nothing more than to deliver back-to-back threes for her team. And for her to do something that only a handful of Lawrence players have done.
12-point lead for the Redhawks with under 5 minutes to play. There's been quite a crowd accumulated over there, up on the railing. To the right, to the visitors.
Van Horn's mom is up on the railing watching that whole game up there. It's a great view to watch a game.
It is. Box seats. There's Meyer with it. She drives. Wild shot. No good. Whoa, and a tumble.
Not getting lift on that. Yeah, Nelson.
Raul looking to drive into the basket, and she got flustered in midair.
Good defense by Lawrence caused her to overlay that shot.
Kate Adams thought about the 3.
Good closeout taking
Maury's
that shot.
going to take a 3. Misses badly.
Almost banked it.
And Culver is still complaining at the referees about everything. Solano up and over, and there's a foul. Tempest got a shot to the jaw.
Yeah, everything's being challenged by Lawrence. Lawrence is thinking, if we can't beat you, we're going to beat you. It's a rivalry game, no doubt about it. Remember, these two teams have their number 1 and 2 positions for the postseason conference tournament already solidified. Ripon at the 1 seed, Lawrence at the 2. Grinnell will come in here next week in the 3 spot. And either Knox or Cornell will solidify that 4th spot as they're maintaining the floor there.
There's Dennis Manti once again.
And so they're playing just, pregame, play for a good win going into the tournament and beat your rival.
Yeah. Tempest is fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot 2. Ella Tempest doing everything in her power to get points for the Redhawks here.
Holt wanting the call on the hook. I don't think
Holt's wanted every single call, and he hasn't gotten them.
Well, when you're losing and you're a good coach with a good team, you're trying to work any advantage you can, I guess. But now the clock is coming into play here.
Tempest gets the roll on her first one.
Soft bounce off that front side of the rim.
And she hits the second one. So a 14-point lead opens up now for the Redhawks.
Huge. Wasn't too long ago, the foul troubles with the Redhawks, and the score was closer.
Yeah.
The outcome wasn't known yet. Now it's shaping up to be a Ripon holding serve at home. They can't get that shot.
Culver with it.
Great defense.
Step through. She got the ball knocked a little bit. You got to stop complaining. The ball got hit. It wasn't you. Gets it to Solano. Now Rawolf with it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. 7, 6, 5. Rawolf. It's going to take the three. Misses. Rebound to Kate Adams.
Below 3 minutes. Just don't foul him.
That's Meyer. Misses. Oh, and Solano couldn't get a hand on the rebound. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't Kate Adams the name of Michael Corleone's fiance in The Godfather?
It's a good guess, but I wouldn't put money on it. I'm not 100%.
It was either Kay or Kate.
Oh, it was Kay.
Kay. Diane Keaton. Great actress.
Yeah, it was Kay. Quite the scene with her and her movie star husband.
Yeah.
Here we go. Right now, under 2.5 minutes, Lawrence cannot get a look.
Not at all. Now Brennan, she's going to have to go to work here, and she does. And a quick timeout taken by Wolt.
Yeah, the most important player on that team is Brennan, the point guard for Lawrence. And like I said, that Colorado kid is just a sophomore. And she's so strong with the ball. And the ability, does a great job on her dribble drive when she goes up on the running shot. She keeps her eyes on the rim, doesn't let close defense, even contact, take her eyes off that rim, and that's why I think she succeeds so well at finishing on those plays and then getting to the free throw line. Yeah, she's a great find, but Ripon has their own point guard as well, also a sophomore. I've never seen, I can't remember seeing a player for Ripon pick up 3 fouls so quickly.
Yeah.
As Havlovitz did.
And the thing was, one of them wasn't even hers.
Right, yeah. And they had that other one where it looked like Solano had reached, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, she did. Didn't look like it. She did reach. Here we go.
Look at Havlovitz just splitting defense, foul. And they're trying to foul her, and they do.
Yep. The enemy
Neither team in the bonus yet, though, so.
They're going to do it as quick as they can. Ripon knows that, too. Ripon will try to play some keep away. Make sure you got the ball in your best free throw shooter in their hands.
But right now, today, best free throw shooter doesn't really mean much. Because we've seen Van Horn only shoot 50% from the field.
They were only 3 of 6 in the first half as a team, and kind of continued that theme in the third quarter for sure by Ripon. Well, we'll see this prolific high school three-point shooter, how good she is from the free throw line.
Money on the first one. And Ripon breaks the 60-point seal.
Remember, Ripon, on average, holds opposition, misses the second, to 49 points per game. And Lawrence is sitting right there with a score here, would take them to the average.
And a pass goes out of bounds and absolutely hammers the spectator right in the area. Don't want to be hit.
That game at Lawrence, I believe the final score, I think Lawrence was held to 47 points.
Yeah. Oh, a risky pass gets it right back to Solano.
Look
She's
at her
just going. Wow.
Nice to see the off-ball guard handle it like a point guard, running the gambit there. Right back to the line. It's the only chance Lawrence has to extend the game is to stop the clock and hope Ripon gets even colder than what they've done from the line today.
And Culver getting checked out. She has not made any fans in the Ripon student section. They're cheering for her every time she leaves the floor.
Yeah, and that's a badge of honor as far as I'm concerned. If I'm her, I'd love that, to go into the enemy camp.
You know what she'd
have the fans not do it.
But you know what she'd hate more, or you know what she'd love more?
Well,
the scoreboard to be changed.
Well, yeah, and get the 1,000-point career in Ripon's gym.
Kate Adams with a deep three is short.
Yeah, it was a good look. Quick shot. Look at this.
And Solano right there for the basket. Vanessa Solano.
Lawrence has to sell out on defense, and that's what happens. Straight up.
Meyer with it now.
Wow, why
Hammered
would you slap
by
at the
Tempest.
ball? But even if she got all ball, why slap at the ball?
That's her
Don't
fourth.
do it. Just wall up and box out, and if she makes the shot, tip your hat.
And now Coach Busalaki putting in some more seniors. Bree Miller, and Alexis Joyner, Ella Tempest, Vanessa Solano, and Anna Farney all into the game right now.
Now the other part that I said, why slap at the ball? Well, you don't think there's some between these two players?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of I think mutual respect and a lot of vinegar going through both players' veins when they are on each other. Nothing. Would have loved, right, Tempest, to have another block on her notch of such a good player like that.
Look at Solano just dribbling.
Yeah, and doesn't play the point guard position, remember. Give it to Farney.
Nice backdoor by Tempest, and lays it in off the glass. Ella Tempest with 19 tonight.
That'll do it.
Kate Adams from downtown.
She's got a beautiful looking shot, Adams. Gorgeous release.
Solano
of the
gives it to
ball.
Miller. Now Farney with it.
We have a timeout on the floor. Fans, just a reminder to please remain in your seats between games, as we will be recognizing the Redhawks.
Sophie Schlebe and a few bench players are coming in for the Redhawks here. It'll be Presley Buwalda, Maddie Friedel, Molly Johannes, and Sarah Trzynski checking in for the Redhawks. And the seniors get one last final embrace here in their final regular season game of their career.
Yeah, they're going to be back at it in 6 days, though. Friday night, Ripon will be suited up again, playing either the Prairie Fire of Knox College in Galesburg, Illinois, or the Cornell Rams of Cornell College in Mount Vernon, Iowa. They'll be playing one of those teams Friday night. Meanwhile, we know, and Lawrence knows, they'll be taking on another pretty hot shooting three-point team from Grinnell Friday night in that postseason conference tournament. Buwalda.
Out of Randolph, Wisconsin.
Keep that dribble lower.
Trzynski with it now.
Make a hard V cut when they're overplaying defensively.
Gives it to Friedel. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Schleve ends up with it. Nice touch in front of the basket.
Boy, you know, that ball was knocked away. She's strong enough and stayed with it. And then what a nice little soft finish.
Yeah.
Look at that. Brennan. No, that wasn't
That's
Brennan.
Josie Yeager.
Yeah.
Johannes bringing it up. Got it tipped away. She ends up with it still. Gives it to Buwalda. 19 seconds left, and they're just going to dribble out the clock on this ball game here. The Redhawks are walking out of here 15-1 in conference, 10-0 at Weisky Gymnasium here in the 2024-2025 season. They leave here with a 68-54 win over the Lawrence University Lady Vikings on Senior Day.
Very physical game. Very impressive win by Ripon. Every time Lawrence made a run at them, Ripon had an answer.
Ella Tempest with 19 points on her senior day. What a way to go out in the regular season. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back here in just about a half hour with men's basketball action between Ripon and Lawrence. For Creed Slattery and Martin Ernster, thank you.
To determine Ripon's opponent next Friday night at 5 p.m.
What'd you say, Coach? Knox?
Is that who we want?
It'd be a less physical game. Yeah, but short on the bench.
With the parents of the Ripon College seniors, please come down out of the stands and congregate to the south side of the courtroom. Yeah, the final score now, Cornell did defeat Knox. The coin flip will be around 5 p.m. this afternoon.
What kind of tiebreaker is that on? Is it like the 10th tiebreaker?
What some of their free throw line having some free throws, right?
Whoever we beat by the biggest fan, that's what we call.
Fans, today is senior day for Ripon College basketball. For the women, this senior class has been a part of 77 overall wins, just 5 Midwest Conference regular season losses, 4 Midwest Conference regular season titles, 2 conference tournament titles, and NCAA tournament appearances in both 2022 and 2024. Additionally, this senior class has helped Ripon set a Midwest Conference record with 7 consecutive league championships. First is a 5'3" guard from Neilsville, Bella Opel. Bella has appeared in 83 career games and has made 77 career starts. She has scored 601 points and grabbed 183 rebounds and dishing out 113 assists. 2 seasons ago, she set a career high of 25 points against Illinois College in the Midwest Conference tournament. Bella is joined today by Ryan and Sunny Opel and will graduate this spring with a degree in elementary education. Thank you, Bella. Next is a 5'7" guard from Milwaukee, Alexis Joyner. Alexis has appeared in 30 career games, scoring 13 points and grabbing 14 rebounds. She set a career high in both points and made field goals last season at UW Whitewater. Alexis is joined today by Crystal Weidenheft and will graduate this spring with a degree in biology. Thank you, Alexis. Next up is a 5'7" guard from Winneconne, Anna Farney. Anna has appeared in 90 career games, making 14 starts all this season. She has scored 302 points, and this season is shooting over 40% from beyond the arc. Anna set career highs with 18 points, 7 made field goals, and 3 made three-pointers in a home win over Knox last December. Anna is joined today by Jason and Jenny Farney and will graduate this spring with a degree in exercise science. Thank you, Anna. Next is a 5'6" guard from Milwaukee, Vanessa Solano. Vanessa has appeared in 77 career games. She has scored 212 points and is a career 39% shooter from beyond the arc. Vanessa's career highs in points came as a freshman when she scored 16 against Cornell. Vanessa is joined today by Vanessa Casper and will graduate this spring with a degree in psychology. Thank you, Vanessa. Next up is a 5'10" guard forward from Fond du Lac, Bree Miller. Bree has appeared in 82 career games between both Ripon and the University of Dubuque. She has scored 238 points to go along with 88 rebounds. In November, she scored a season-high 11 points at Wisconsin Lutheran, not missing a shot from the field or the free throw line. Bree is joined today by Brian and Taylor Miller and will graduate this spring with a degree in sports management. Thank you, Bree. And lastly, a 5'11" forward from Oostburg, Ella Tempest. Ella has appeared in 76 career games between both Ripon and Wisconsin Lutheran. As a Redhawk, she has scored 684 points, totaling 497 rebounds as well. A career 51% shooter from the floor as a Redhawk, Ella was named the 2023-24 Midwest Conference Player of the Year, the Wisconsin Basketball Coaches Association Division III Private School Women's Player of the Year, first team All Midwest Conference, and a second team All Region selected by D3Hoops.com. In each of her first 2 seasons at Ripon, she has set the single-season rebounding record and is 2 double-doubles away from setting the school's career double-double record in just 2 seasons. Ella is joined today by Ryan and Melissa Tempest and will graduate this year with a degree in elementary education. Thank you, Ella. And finally, one more round of applause for Bella, Alexis, Anna, Vanessa, Bree, and Ella. These candidates for the most successful stretch in the history of Ripon College women's basketball. We continue our Senior Day celebration. Now for the Ripon College men's team. For the men, this senior class has had an overall conference record of 40-23, has been a part of 3 Midwest Conference tournament appearances, and 1 Midwest Conference regular season title. First up, we would like to recognize senior Isabella Cuttle. Isabella has been a part of the program for 4 years and is currently in charge of the team's social media account. Isabella is joined today by her dad, Mike, and will graduate this spring with a degree in communications and a minor in creative writing. Upon graduation, her plan is to move out of state, hopefully someplace warm. Thank you, Isabella. Next is a senior guard from New London, Ben Porat. Ben has appeared in 14 games this season and recently scored a career-high 11 points, going 4 for 5 from the field, resulting in a road win at Knox. Ben is joined today by his parents, Tony and Melissa Porat, and will graduate this spring with a degree in physical education and health. Thank you, Ben. Next up is a senior guard from Evergreen Park, Illinois, Matt Murphy. Matt battled a foot injury during the front half of the season, but has appeared in 5 conference games this year. He scored a career-high 8 points versus Beloit on January 4th and contributed key minutes in a home victory versus Grinnell on January 25th. Matt is joined today by his parents, Michael and Donna Murphy, and will graduate this spring with a degree in communications and a minor in business. Thank you, Matt. Third of our 4 seniors is a guard from Oconomowoc, Luke Meinhold. Luke has appeared in 97 career games for the Redhawks and has started all 24 games this season. He currently leads the team in scoring at 15 points per game and in steals with 76 on the season. Luke also holds the school record for career steals with 230 and ranks 28th all-time in scoring with 1,074 points. Luke is joined today by his parents, Dan and Amy Meinholz, and will graduate this spring with a degree in exercise science, human performance, and a minor in coaching. Thank you, Luke. Last up is a senior forward from Fall Creek, Jaden Fitch. Jaden has appeared in 38 total games for the Redhawks, including 14 this season. Jaden has tallied 131 points, 102 rebounds, and has shot 48% of the field during his time here at Ripon. He scored a career-high 11 points and hauled in 4 rebounds in a home win versus Knox earlier this season. Jaden is joined today by his parents, Charles and Julie Fitch, and will graduate this spring with a degree in business management. Thank you, Jaden! And again, a huge round of applause for these seniors and all of our senior student athletes who are key contributors to the success of Ripon College.
But they will come out here first.
Trying on snack sticks, Matthew?
Welcome back to the Ripon Channel. I'm Creed Slattery alongside my partner Martin Ernster, and we got Ripon College men's basketball for you. After a good win for the ladies here at the Weisky Gymnasium, the men look to take down the Lawrence University Vikings. Martin, how are we doing today?
Well, you asked me that question before the women's game started. I said, pretty good. I'm doing better now. Yeah.
A win does that to you. So,
Indeed.
The Redhawks looking for their 24th consecutive series win against the Lawrence University Vikings. It's been a long time, and I'm eyeing up one of our producers, Nyla, who's wearing a Lawrence shirt here today. As I say that.
And when she's not here doing the engineer work, Jonathan Steffen is here then, right?
Yeah.
And he's an LU grad. So I'm not sure what's going on. Obviously, we've gone and laxed at checking credentials at the front door.
Fraternizing with enemies here we are.
Yes, we are. But it's all good. It's all good. That first game, let's talk about the women's game for a minute.
Yeah.
It was physical. It was a lot of fouls in the second half. And Ripon just kind of gutted it out. And they kind of did it the way we kind of talked about going in with defense. And that was the difference, I think, their defense. And they kind of turned the tables. We talked about this a little bit. I thought Ripon did a great job of taking advantage of the three-point shot when they had it.
Yeah.
And to kind of beat Lawrence at their own game, literally. But fast forward to the men's game. This is a game that was won by the men at Lawrence a month ago today with about 50 seconds left. Ripon, I don't know if it was Tackmeyer, somebody hits the jump shot, and that was, could have been number 34 too. Anyway, hits the jump shot, and it was defense from there, and Ripon held on in a nail-biter to beat Lawrence in their house to continue that amazing streak that I had no idea existed. Gone are the days of Dennis Tharp, the longtime Lawrence coach back in the day, that he went on to Division II school up in Michigan, and now he's an AD from what I understand.
Yeah.
But he was quite the competitor. He actually took a Lawrence team to the Final Four in the nation. And,
So, you talked about the women who have a outright claim to the regular season conference title for the 7th consecutive year in a row. Right now, the men are fighting for the 4th spot in the conference tournament, and here is what they need.
Let's hear it, because I haven't really read it.
Ripon needs a win, a Lake Forest loss, and a Cornell loss to have a coin flip with Lake Forest for the final spot in the Midwest Conference tournament. So they need 2 losses, and then they need to win a coin flip.
So what you're saying is they got a chance.
They got a chance.
Yeah.
A la Jim Carrey.
So, by the way, going back onto that 4 spot for the women, we knew, if you watched the earlier broadcast, we knew that 1, 2, and 3 spots have been settled by Ripon, Lawrence, and Grinnell, respectively.
Yeah.
And Knox is in town today in Mount Vernon, Iowa. If Knox wins, they are the 4th seed. And other things have to happen for Cornell to do that, and it would be another coin flip. But actually, I think it happened already because of the win by Ripon over the Lawrence women.
Cause of the need for this coin flip, they won a very good game in which the only time they ever led was in overtime against Cornell when Dom Galati hit a big shot to tie the game with 5 seconds left in regulation.
And that's something.
Then they had a chance to tie the game at the end of regulation against Monmouth, and a costly turnover at the end of that game cost them there.
Yeah, we called that a week ago today.
Yeah,
that was a tough pill to swallow.
If they would have won that game, it would be less things they need to go their way today.
It would be Lake Forest. Lake Forest would be the team looking at, well, if we can do this, and then this happens, and this happens.
Yeah.
But that's how important that game was with Lake Forest and Ripon. Ripon men also been snake bit on the south side of the win-loss ledger when it comes to overtime games this year in general. With Monmouth, with Grinnell at Grinnell. They were the first team to hold Grinnell, Coach Finko's men, below 100 points.
They held them below 90. They won that game 102-85.
Nuts.
And speaking of head coach Kenny Finko, he's looking to lead the Redhawks to their 2nd consecutive Midwest Conference tournament berth. And you had an opportunity to talk to him.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just moments away from the tip-off of the doubleheader today. Ripon College men are ending their regular season with our friends from Appleton. The Lawrence University Vikings come in. And what a game they had up there a month ago today on the 22nd of January. It was anybody's game until the last minute, Coach.
Yeah, it was a grinded-out road kind of conference game, and luckily we battled and did enough things well on the defensive and offensive end down the stretch and come away with the victory. I would expect another slugfest today.
Hey, now let's talk about the game. Not so much fun, but we got to talk about Lake Forest, middle of the week. That was a must-win for both of those teams, your ball club as well as Lake Forest. Lake Forest held serve at home, came out on top. Tell me about that game real briefly.
Yeah, it was kind of an odd game. In the first half, we were running some good motion, but our shots weren't falling. The second half, we got a little bit sticky with the rock. Defensively, I felt like we were good enough. Kind of the message this week, we still got a fighter's chance to get in at that 4 spot. We just got to put our heads down and kind of take care of business today.
Okay, and talking about taking care of business today, what is it Lawrence wants to do that you want to take away defensively?
We have to do a good job dictating to them early in the possessions. They're going to look to lift it from 3. They got some quality shooters, and they have a solid postman too, who we can't let get downhill and get to a spot. So collectively, it's going to take a great effort on that end, and then offensively, we just got to run our stuff and move the ball.
I agree on moving the ball. You guys good? Good way to go. Health-wise, you're good.
Yep, health-wise, we're good.
Excellent. Thank you for your time and good luck.
Absolutely.
I love rivalry games.
Me too. It'll be fun.
Natural-born killers.
Oh, man. Once again, thank you, Coach Finko, for the interview. We're just minutes away from tip-off here. Marty Ernster here with our play-by-play guy, Creet Slattery. Let's talk about those seniors, Creet.
Yeah.
On senior day here at Ripon College.
We have 4 seniors. We have Ben Porath, number 14 out of New London, Wisconsin. 14 appearances this season, career high 11 points on the year. And he's going to be graduating this spring with a degree in physical education and health. The next one, number 20, Matt Murphy out of Evergreen Park, Illinois. He's battled a foot injury throughout the first half of the season that saw him not dress for a majority of the games. But he's appeared in 5 conference games this year and had a career-high 8 against Beloit and played key minutes on the defensive end in that victory against Grinnell we were talking about.
Right.
He's going to graduate with a degree in communications and a minor in business. The third is the star player for the Ripon Redhawks out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, number 34, Luke Meinholtz. 97 career appearances for the Redhawks. Started all 24 games this year. He leads the team in scoring at just over 15 a game and 76 steals on the season, and he holds the school record for career steals with 230 and is just recently joined the 1,000-point club. And he's going to graduate with a degree in exercise science, human performance, and a minor in coaching. And the last one, Fall Creek, Wisconsin, number 55, Jaden Fitch. 38 career appearances for the Redhawks. Scored over 100 points, grabbed over 100 boards, and has shot just under 50% from the field in his career. He's going to graduate with a degree in business management. So these 4 guys, obviously all class act individuals, and they're going to be missed dearly when next season rolls around.
Yeah, and it's going to be, Coach Finko is going to be going into his 3rd year, but he's going to start seeing more of the people that he's brought into the program. And his predecessor, Ryan Kane, a heck of a coach in his own right in his 10 years here, brought a couple championships to Ripon College. His players will be, lost to graduation, so we're going to start to see that turnover of what Coach Finko brings in over the last couple of years. Yeah. We're just about a half minute away from player introductions. I just want to talk about how the rivalry of Lawrence and Ripon College. I love it in all sports. Experienced it in football decades ago in the 70s when both teams were outstanding football programs in the state of Wisconsin.
Sadly, Lawrence has fallen off since then.
Worse than sadly, and it's been decades, actually. And so, early 80s was their last hurrah, so you do the math. And so it's been about over, I'd say, 35 years. And they're starting to right the ship, if you will, but it's still been a while. Basketball, on the other hand, has been a mixed review over the years. And,
this year, 6-18 overall.
And like I said, the game there, much like the women's game, was anyone's game to be won at Alexander Gym a month ago today by both the men's and the women's programs. Ripon came out on both of those contests. And so we're going to see what happens today. Is it going to be a close one, as anticipated, or is somebody going to be able to step up? You know, we talk about defense all the time, particularly with the Buzalaki Ball Club with the Ripon College Lady Redhawks. Let's see what the Ripon men do today.
Yeah.
This is a younger starting lineup for Lawrence. Go ahead.
Yeah. Number 1, the 5'11 junior out of Geneva, Illinois, Nathan Valentine. Number 10, the 6'3 sophomore out of De Pere, Wisconsin, Hogan Domofsky. Number 20, the 6'6 sophomore out of Madison, Wisconsin, Casey Schenecker. Number 22, the 6'4 sophomore out of Elgin, Illinois, Nicholas Goriadis. And number 30, the 6'2 junior out of Quebec City, Quebec, Manu Rida.
Yeah, Quebec. Maybe our 51st state in the future. We'll have to wait and see.
Not after the Four Nations, the way that ended.
I watched that, by the way. That was a great game.
Yeah.
They start 3 sophomores, no seniors. So, it's a young squad here by the Ripon or the Lawrence University men. Just the opposite of the women's team that is very senior laden.
Yeah.
And we're going to see them back here next Friday. You're going to be up swinging a piece of lumber at a ball down in Indiana, hopefully. And I'll be joined with our play-by-play guy, who I haven't seen in probably 5-6 weeks. So,
And now we have the starting lineup for the home squad, the Ripon College Redhawks. Number 12, the 6'7 junior out of New Orleans, Louisiana. They call him Slim, Kobe Williams.
Leading scorer in the Lake Forest game, middle of the week.
Number 22, the 5'10 senior out of Chicago, Illinois, Dom Galati.
He's been shooting the pill from downtown really well lately.
Made some clutch shots down the stretch here for the Redhawks. Number 23, the 6'4 senior out of Peshtigo, Wisconsin, Cade Tackmeyer.
I like the way his defense is picking up.
Number 32, the senior, 6'6 out of Athens, Wisconsin, Cam Ford. And number 34, the 6'4 senior out of Oconomowoc, Luke Meinholtz.
Cam Ford, I can't say enough about him. I bragged about him a lot last Saturday when he had the start against Monmouth in a great game. They just came up short. Cam Ford does it all.
He had 16 points.
Career high in offense, but and if he didn't score any points, I just love his game.
Yeah.
What he does on rebounding at both ends of the court, and what he does and how he can wall up on tough competitors that are bigger than him and do it without fouling. And force them into more difficult shots. Love his game.
Ripon in white with red lettering. Lawrence in navy blue with white lettering. Opening tip just moments away. It'll be Schenecker to take the tip for the Vikings and Williams to take the tip for the Redhawks.
And Luke Meinholtz, if he ever goes away from basketball, he could be a great burglar, a great theft artist for sure. Second story man, as they call burglars. Yeah. No, it's been fun watching him since he came in his freshman year, and was a starter for Ryan Kane. Outstanding. What energy! What great, a good mind. They would like to say IQ of basketball. The way he can anticipate on defense.
And the Redhawks win the opening tip, and Galati will start it out, bringing it up for the Redhawks. Tackmeyer with it now, enters it down to Meinholtz. Meinholtz backing down, gets it right back.
They're going to attack the rim.
He goes up with the right hand, in off the glass. Luke Meinholtz starts strong.
I love that start, the approach to play inside and not just settle for a deep jump shot.
Domofsky gives it to Rita. Gets it down low to Schenecker, who's guarded by Cam Ford.
Nice
and
finish.
He rolls it in off the glass. So 2 quick layups to start for both squads.
Good ball screen.
Gets it down low to Ford, the big body. Gets it over to Tackmeyer. Now Galati, he's going to take the mid-range. Misses off to the right.
Yeah, exactly. They had the right distance.
That's Valentine with it, guarded by Meinholz. Gets it down low to Schenecker.
They want to go down at 1-on-1 again.
Oh, and I don't know where Williams was going, but he had that steal. Now Meinholz not. That was
goes
Ford
to the floor.
knocking it away.
Yeah, Galati go to the floor to knock it to the hands of.
Now Williams with it. Gives it to Galati,
Look at
who
this.
lost control of the ball.
Both teams.
And now down on the floor with it.
Both teams having trouble. Must be some WD-40 or something on the basketball. Butterfingers, both teams.
Hate it when the basketball has WD-40 on it. Happens more often than you'd think. Rita with it over there. Galati got around that screen nicely. Now Valentine with it. He's looking to enter it down to Schenke, and he does.
Yeah, they still want to keep feeding that. Knocked away beautifully.
Knocked away by Ford. It'll stay Lawrence basketball.
Yeah, I'm checking out Ford's shoes. Cameron's Ford's shoes. Those are kind of cool. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm a fan of Tackmeyer's all red. Looks like he's starring in The Wizard of Oz. Deep 3-ball. That was Nicholas Goriadis, and he hits it. Tackmeyer bringing it up for the Redhawks. Thought about the shot. Now he passes it to Meinholz, who drives in. Turn around.
Nope.
And nope.
Slipped
off to the
off
left.
his hand. You could see it.
Yeah.
But that's his game right there, Meinholz.
Domovsky gets it over to Schenecker.
Both teams playing man.
That's going to be Goriadis again. Misses this time, and Ford with the rebound.
Ripon still with 2 points after scoring the first 2 of the game.
Galati with it now. Kicks it back out to Williams. He thought about the 3. Now he gets in there and throws it down with 2 hands.
Wow.
Go to the rack, big fella. Holy.
Before anybody could rotate over on defense, and I don't know if they wanted to.
Colby Williams is feeling himself today.
Well, let's hope so. He's coming off of a high-scoring affair in the middle of the week, I think, with around
Stolen
22.
away by Meinholz. There he goes.
Watch this.
On a collision in
That's how you
midair.
get hurt, man. I can't believe he. Oh man.
And Meinholz down on the floor.
I just want to see ankles and knees. That's what.
Meinholz gets up. He looks like
Good.
he's a little ginger, but he looks fine.
I don't care about if he's ginger. If he's got a knee or a ankle problem is all I cared about. The rest I don't care.
Yeah.
Bumps and bruises.
Jaden Fitch checking onto the scorer's table. He'll come in here shortly. Meinholz makes his first free throw. And he will give Cam Ford a break.
Fitch is a gamer.
Yeah. And Meinholz leaves his second free throw short. Domovsky gets it over to Valentine. Nolan Koch checked into the game for the Redhawks down there.
Good help by Fitch. And the ball came off his hands.
He tried to sell the foul call.
Well, I don't know who had the hand that knocked it out of his hands. That was quick. Quicker than my eyes could see. He's the same one that lost the ball in the dribble early in the game.
Colby Williams with the early highlight reel play. Big two-hand slam reminiscent of Daryl Dawkins back in the day for the Sixers.
Nice left there, and then using his right shoulder to ward off Slim.
Now Williams with it, gives it to Tackmeyer. There's that baseline jumper, no good. And Jaden Fitch with an offensive board.
Great field position there on the weak side.
Tackmeyer with it again, and there's some pushing and shoving going on down there. Now he gets it down low to Slim.
One-on-one, let him go. Double.
And he is blocked from behind. That was Schenecker with the block. Now Reda with it. Shot from the corner. Valentine got hit. There was no foul, and now a foul called underneath the basket.
Yep. Once again, they return the favor with an offensive rebound by Lawrence.
Williams came over to close out on Valentine's 3 from the corner, and I thought there was going to be a foul called there.
So Nolan Cook will shoot 2. Out of California.
Misses his first.
I always wonder if these kids are experiencing this type of season in the Midwest for the first time, or sometime around the line they've been in this kind of weather.
I don't wish this kind of weather upon my worst enemy.
Well, you're a baseball player. I guess I see that.
Oh, and look at Colby Williams go up and grab that one.
Yeah, he climbed the ladder.
Colby Williams showing some extra bounce today.
Let's get some extra points.
Yeah.
Bunder's also in for Ripon. Yeah, Bunder's out there. He's a high energy guy.
Tackmeyer thought about the 3. Now he gives it over to Meinholz. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Bunder's tries to save it.
Yeah, not a good pass.
And he couldn't save it, out of bounds. Checking in for Lawrence.
Not a good possession by the Redhawks.
Caleb Nash out of Cibolo, Texas, the freshman.
He's got a brother on the team as well. Lawrence by 2 here very early on in the first minutes of the game.
Twin brothers, it seems like. They're both freshmen.
Yep.
That's Guriatis with the ball, gets it over to Schenecker. Bunders strips it away, and Schenecker still ends up with it. Now Nash with the ball. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Shot from the corner from Valentine, and he drills it.
Yeah, all that hard defense, hard work, and then got a free look at the 3 and delivered. Doubled up on Ripon now, 10-5.
Tackmeyer gives it to Williams.
Nice
lead pass from Williams, and no call.
Yeah, well, he wasn't fouled. He ran into a brick wall. Well, that was a great pass.
Valentine driving baseline. The floater leaves it short. Fitch with the rebound and gives it to Tackmeyer.
One and done. See if Ripon can get into a high percentage shot here this time.
Fitch drives in. Goes a reverse and puts it in.
Most guys will do a reverse layup. He did a reverse baby hook.
Great
job of keeping his eyes and chin on the rim all the way through that shot. Nice job. Stopping a score if you're Ripon, that's what you're thinking. Freshman from Texas has the ball.
Nash drives in. Step through, blocked by Bunders.
No help. 3 on 2 if you hurry. Nope.
Fitch with it now. Oh, Williams is keeled over. I don't know what happened to Colby Williams, but he's holding his groin. And Schenecker loses control of the ball and goes out of bounds. Colby Williams is in pain in the middle of the floor.
We got 3 in.
C.J. Brown, Cam Ford, and Michael Asman checking in for the Redhawks. I think Williams' groin is hurt. Nash's shoes remind me of my bat. And if you're wondering why, it's because my bat is also hot pink. Now C.J. Brown enters it down low to Tackmeyer. Tackmeyer going to work on Nash.
1-on-1.
Makes a move to get separation, grabs his own putback and puts it back in the rim.
Yeah, a lot of contact in that post-up play.
That's Koch with it. Gets it to the corner, Nash.
Good defense. Bunders turns him away. Nice pass.
Pass down low is kicked by Koch. Both Nash brothers out on the floor, 23 and 4. Cameron Nash and Caleb Nash.
And with the brightest shoes on the court.
Whoa!
Wow. How's that not a travel when he rolled over with it? Great effort.
Hustle play by Nash to do that without fouling.
Great play, but once you roll over from one shoulder blade to the other, you got to call a travel. And that's my opinion.
The refs are conversing right now.
Yeah, who knows?
Well, it's going to stay with Ripon regardless.
Two on the block, two on the elbow, on the inbound. Up screen.
Gets it into Bunders. Osman gets it over to Porath. C.J. Brown from downtown. Nylon! 1-3 from 3.
Ripon's first lead after having, well, actually they were up 2-0.
Yeah.
First lead since then.
Cameron Nash with it guarded by Brown.
Good defense.
Gets it over to Nicholas Manzanera.
Good help.
Nice little wraparound pass. Blunders tried to deny the shot from Cook, but he puts it in.
Good job of helping the helper by the Ripon defense. It was just a nice finish by Lawrence. There you go.
Porath is going to lay it in with the left hand. Nice find from C.J. Brown.
Yeah, curl by Porath. It's just a curl move and then hit him right in the hands and in stride. Nice play.
Caleb Nash with it now. Gets it to Cook. Guarded by Ford. Kicks it to the corner. Manzanera kicks it out to Caleb Nash, who drills the three.
Boy, it's physical.
That makes our producer happy.
All the rubbing.
Porath with it now, guarded by Nash. Give and go back to Porath, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Lawrence. And Meinholz is going to come back into the game for the Redhawks. Number 5, Liam Graham checking in for the Vikings. Inbound to Ford, gives it back to Meinholz, goes up. A lot of contact there.
Yeah, there was.
Whole lot of contact and a whole lot of no whistle.
Don't give him space.
Cameron Nash kicks it out to the corner. That's Manzanera for 3, and he hits it.
They're getting good looks on 3 balls, and Lawrence men are delivering.
Manzanera from Bogota, Colombia, the capital city. But he went to high school at Bayshore in Florida. Porath with the short jumper, but that's a pass.
Beautiful.
Give Porath
Osman.
the assist.
Beautiful job by Osman coming in on that weak side, and not an easy thing to do when a shot misses everything.
Graham driving in. Kicks it out. Goriadis gets it smacked away by Meinholz, but he ends up with it.
Yeah.
Manzanera again thought about the 3. Now he gives it over to Cook.
Good defense by Ripon.
Deep 3 from Goriadis, and he misses in the deflection off of Ford. He's going to keep it Lawrence basketball with 20 seconds on the shot clock now.
That's what happens on a bad shot sometimes, you know. That's just the way it goes. It works for you, it works against you. Bad shot here by Ripon. They get a air ball and turn it into 2 points.
Colby Williams back into the game for the Redhawks.
Casey Korn in his 4th season at the helm for the Vikings, head coach.
Colby Williams with good defense, shot misses, and rebound to Seth Bunders. Good defense by Colby Williams down low.
Watch these two go at it.
Look at Bunders just flying down the floor, stops, turns around, short. Rebound to Manzanera. Williams was in good position to grab the rebound. It just didn't go where he was.
Difficult shot there by Bunders. Watch the slaps if these guys are related to the first officiating crew. A lot of energy by both teams here.
Porath playing great defense over there on Graham. Manzanera with the ball. Got it knocked away by Bunders.
Yeah, picked up by Slim. Ripping ball. Nicely done.
Look at Bunders just flying all around.
That's why I like his game. He's so quick and athletic. An aggressive mindset.
Meinholz gives it to Slim.
He looked like he was surprised.
He was grabbed in the arm and they got the call. As he went up, arm came out and hit him right in the crook of his elbow. And if they wouldn't have called that one, you couldn't have blamed that missed shot on Slim because he was affected greatly by it. Williams' free throw shooting has improved drastically lately. Williams makes his first one, and now the Redhawks only have a 1-point deficit.
Galati Tackmeyer back in for Ripon. Bunders takes a rest, as does Osman. Glad to see Osman back contributing.
Yeah.
It's been a little while coming off of that.
Williams makes his two.
Concussion protocol. All knotted up here. 9 minutes.
I'm telling you, I think the mask does something to a basketball player.
Well, I had 2 kids. 2 of the 3 had to wear them. And one that didn't seem too bad. The other one definitely bothered him.
Knocked
Nice
away
hand.
by Meinholz. That was
Go
Schenecker
figure.
looking for Goriitis cutting to the basket.
Go figure. Meinholz playing solid defense.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. Gets it into Schenecker.
Straight up, straight up.
Kobe Williams disrupted the shot. There
That's
he
what
is.
you do. You don't slap, you don't foul. Excellent job by Kobe.
Gets it down low to Williams. Go to work, Slim. Oh, lost control of it. Gives it to Tackmeyer.
Yeah, if Lawrence could get him to receive that ball further away from the rim, nice pass
Now
there.
Porath drives in, lefty floater, leaves it short, grabs his own miss, and puts it back in, and the Redhawks lead.
Yeah, he pulled the Meinholz move.
Yeah.
Both of those guys have done that today. Come up short, get their own board, and finish it off.
Ooh.
Whoa, there's a blessing for Lawrence.
And Tackmeyer just let Manzanera get by him there.
Yeah, he got caught chasing. Sometimes you're ball watching and you don't know where your man is.
Galati with it, kicks it to Williams, over to Tackmeyer.
Nice.
Meinholz with the reverse, and he came up just short. Oh, Galati almost saved it.
2020. See the same kind of game that occurred up there a month ago. Matt Murphy's in, one of the seniors from Brother Rice High School in Chicago. Yeah. Catholic League. I think they're probably known more for their football success in that conference in the state of Illinois.
That's Hogan Domovsky with the ball, gets it to Schenecker. Guarded by
Dead
Williams.
balls.
Now Nash with it. That's Riddell going in. They wanted to
Good
travel,
hand.
they didn't get it,
Yeah.
but they missed the shot anyway.
Yeah, I wouldn't have disagreed. Nice. Oh, go up
Williams
right
going
away.
up with the ball, and he lays it in off the glass.
Too often he doesn't take the shot when he should. Then he gathers himself, he's under the rim.
Yeah.
But that time he was able to muscle through it. I wonder how much of an effect with that offensive display he had earlier in the week at Lake Forest, that's going to give him that big boatload of confidence.
Nash with it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, and Meinholz came in to help.
Well, what it was, he was going for a steal, and he didn't anticipate the kid going to his left. And that's one of those, excuse me, fouls on Meinholz. His first. Ripping up by a deuce. Under 6.5 left in the first half.
Matt Murphy into the game now for the Redhawks. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Schenecker backing down Williams, and he lays it in. Kobe Williams did just about as much as he could do on that defense. It was just a good offensive display.
Well, that's 6'6" sophomore out of Oregon High School. He's good. He's real good.
Takmar with it now. Meinholz from beyond the arc. Misses off to the right. Oh, and Lawrence just flat out dropped the offensive rebound.
Yep. Took the extra bounce.
Meinholz is going to try it from the same spot. He doesn't miss twice. Nylon. Timeout taken by Lawrence.
Casey Korn takes the timeout. It'll be a 30. Ripon goes up by
25-22, 5:34 left in the first half.
Monmouth has won the men's conference championship regular season outright. I believe it's, Grinnell, Illinois College are up there in the 2-3 spot.
Yeah.
And Lake Forest College has the inside position on securing that fourth and final spot for the men. Next Friday night, Monmouth, Illinois, Monmouth College will be hosting the men's Midwest Conference postseason tournament.
Yeah.
While we'll be here, Jason Mansmith you'll be getting the relay baton from you.
Yeah.
And he'll be doing the play-by-play this Friday night, the doubleheader. We'll have to find out who won the women's Knox-Cornell game. And if it was Knox, they'll be the fourth seed. If it's Cornell, when they win, they'll need a little more information.
That's a shot from way downtown. Misses by Domofsky.
Yeah.
And Manu Rida with the rebound. And he lays it in.
How many times do you see that on a long miss of a three? It's a long rebound.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
Now Matt Murphy with it. Gets it down low to Meinholz.
One-on-one, I like this.
Kicks it out. Murphy from beyond the arc. Short.
It was straight.
And Takmar with the offensive rebound. It hit. Who was that right in the Takmar keeps it alive.
Foul.
And he's fouled on the push by Rida.
I was hoping he was going to call that. Yeah, it wasn't so much a push as it was a hip check.
That hip check.
And that's what you do in basketball. You keep your hands here because obviously they're going to call it with this.
Yeah.
But if you just do it with your lower body, many times it will not be called.
Yeah.
We saw that in the women's game earlier. Tempest got hip checked and no call. From
Ford with it now.
Maury. Osman will be in on the next whistle.
Step back, three ball, misses.
No.
Oh, and the foul on Cam Ford got a little bit of the arm of Schenecker as he went to the basket.
Schenecker, I'll tell you, I like his game. He's got great footwork, very physical, and pretty heady, and he has nice moves around the basket. A nice arsenal, if you will. Just a sophomore. In fact, it's Domveski, Schenecker, and Goriaitis are all starting three. All three are sophomores for Lawrence University.
Misses the second, and 25-25 with 4:25 left to go in the first half.
Boy, our engineer, the LU grad, Nyla, I don't know how she handled that first game, being a LU grad and doing all the home games this year for Ripon College women's program.
And Meinholz is hammered going around.
I guess the official concurs with that opinion. Before the shot on the floor. 4 minutes and change remaining till half. All knotted up at 25.
Meinholz inbounds it to Takmar.
Yeah, they don't start any seniors, Lawrence.
Meinholz going strong up on the rim. Nash with a save. Yeah, he saved it. He wasn't out of bounds.
That's why I didn't say anything. I just went,
Koch with it, guarded by Ford. Goes up. Wow, he got a lucky bounce there.
Muscled it there, just up and over the rim.
Now Galati with it. The Redhawks are best when Galati's shooting the pill from beyond the arc.
If the defense will let him. They're crowding him. It's not happening this
Osman
half.
with it now. Gets it knocked away.
That's a good matchup.
Osman,
There you go.
right-handed hook.
Good
misses. Cam Ford rebound. I don't know what happened. He couldn't grab it.
It was a greased pig.
Yep.
That ball's been kind of, I don't know what's going on. There's been a few instances with that ball.
Oh.
Why did you call that earlier? I was waiting for a whistle. I just don't know why sometimes they take longer to do it, to blow the whistle.
Because refs live life about 3 seconds slower than the rest of us.
I don't know if it's 3, but it's definitely later, yeah. I think maybe it's part of the game, the way it's done that way. They just want to process everything. And that way you probably avoid it inattentive whistle like they had in the first game.
That one was, I don't know what that one was.
No, we don't either. No, I don't. Well, Bunders and Slim and Brown are back in for the college. Ripon.
Kobe Williams, much improved after a rather poor showing against Monmouth so far over these last game and a half almost.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Misses the second, and Osman with the rebound.
Like I said, I'm glad to see Osman out there.
Cosmo Kramer, the Osman.
And if they put the guard back out on him, let's see if he gets caught in the switch. No, they don't. Now they got their big on him.
Takmar drives between the legs.
Nope.
Elbow.
Whoa.
Nylon.
Boy, I better
Spoke
get my
too
glasses.
soon, Marty.
Well, when I said no, I guess I was looking over the top of my glasses. I don't know. Nice shot. It was soft enough. I don't know if I've seen a player like Takmeyer that likes to take
a shot from way downtown.
A slow,
no
deliberate
good.
fadeaway with a guy in his face.
He's a nonchalant player. It hurts him sometimes.
Yeah,
but
yeah. No, that's a good descriptive. It certainly worked for him there.
He wanted the pass there. Now he's going to get the ball from Brown.
Now this is good. This much room with one-on-one. There you go.
Kicks it out. That's Brown with it. Gets it down low to Osman.
Not a good pass. Good job by Osman just to save it.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. There goes Takmar, and he served it.
Wow.
Oh, C.J. Brown with the shot fake. Oh, missed.
Wow.
He had it wide open after the shot fake.
Yeah,
he had to
Ripon was
rush it, though,
fortunate.
on the shot clock.
Yeah.
Williams guarding Cook.
Don't
knocks
reach.
it away.
Boy,
Good.
he's got a slave length, doesn't he? I
Yeah,
just say
he
don't
do.
reach because it's just more times than not you get a whistle.
Forgot that Kobe
basketball.
Williams' wingspan is almost the same as his height. I think he's what an NBA analyst would call a +6 player, where their wingspan is 6 inches longer than their height or more. And I do know that that is an actual term. NBA 2K does some things right.
Vikings
Knocked away by
one.
Meinholz. Here he comes. And he lays it in.
Had to do a finger roll.
I wanted a dunk.
Well, we remember what happened last time. Smart decision to secure the basket and the lead.
Shot from the corner, Manzanera. Wedgied it almost.
Good
and
box
Bunders
out
with
by
the rebound.
Williams. Really good box out by Williams on
Yeah.
that weak side, letting his teammate get the rebound.
Gets it into Takmar. Shot fake. Middle of the paint. Gives it back out to Polrath. Polrath kicks it. Bunders now
There you
goes
go.
baseline. Oh, behind the back. Williams again with 2 hands. Little razzle dazzle. Oh, baby.
Release the Kraken.
Oh, baby.
Are we seeing the emergence?
A little razzle dazzle
Of
from
Williams.
Seth Bunders. And Kobe Williams throws it down with 2 hands again. Oh, and Manzanero with a lucky just toss up.
That's got to be fun for a guard like Bunders to have a guy to go to like that.
Wow.
Williams did a good job of securing the middle of the lane.
Williams looks almost shocked it happened. He just gave a little sly smile to Bunders as if to say, where'd that come from? Shot and game clock separated by 2 seconds. Meinholz drives. Almost lost it. Now he's going to put up a jumper. No good. Lawrence is going to try and run the court. Nash just heaves one and misses. So, The Redhawks go into the locker room leading by 1, 31-30. Don't go anywhere. We'll have the stats from the first half and the second half up next. Welcome back to the Weisky Gymnasium in the second half of this matchup between the Ripon College Redhawks and the Lawrence University Vikings. Marty, we've seen the Redhawks turn into the prime Showtime Lakers at the end of the first half. What do you got for us as stats?
Yeah, you're referring to that Bunders wraparound baseline pass to the two-hands tomahawk slam by Williams. Good way to end the first half, secure a 1-point lead. Let's go to Lawrence. They are shooting a very respectable 52% from the floor on 12 of 23. Also 4 of 10 for 40% beyond the arc, and then just 2 for 6 on free throw shooting. Leading the way for them is Casey, how do you say his last name? Schenecker. He's got 8 points on 3 of 5 from the floor. And then Nicholas Mazzanara is got 7 on 3 for 4 from the floor as well. Nolan Cook with 4 points. They have 14 rebounds and are, like I said earlier, 4 for 10 beyond the arc. For Ripon, not shooting nearly as well, shooting 43% from the floor, almost 10 points lower than the visitors on 13 of 30. But they do have the 1-point lead. They're using quality over quantity, having put up 7 more shots than Ripon. 3 points, 2 for 6, respectable, 33%. And they've only gone to the line 4 times, made 3 of those 4. Leading the way for them is Colby Williams. He's got a couple tomahawk slams to give them 3 for 4 for 8 points from the floor. Also with 8, Luke Meinholz, 3 for 9. And 1 for 2 from the free throw line, 1 for 2 on threes. Luke with 8, Williams with 8, followed by a pair of 4-point scores. Kate Tackmeyer hitting that mid-range jump shot that I didn't give him credit for.
Yeah.
He put English on it, and he's got 4 points. Ben Porath also off the bench, 2 for 4 for 4 points. Rebounding, rebounds 14 total for Lawrence, 18 for Ripon, but more importantly, Ripon with 7 offensive rebounds, and I think 3 of those 7 have resulted in 6 points.
There have been multiple putbacks, too, off own shots from 2 different players.
That's what I'm referring to. Right at Thurman's. Meinholz did it, and off the bench from New London did it. And also going to the other stats, second chance opportunities, which makes the point we were just talking about. Ripon has 9 of their points from second chance, where there's only 2 by Lawrence. So that's what's going on here. I don't know who's going to crack first. That's why we're going to play a second half in about 1 minute. Coach Finko, this is his second season, was able to do a really credible job, come back from the dead a year ago, and went on a win streak and won, and found a way to win to get into the 4th spot last year.
And actually played in the tournament and actually played in the championship game.
Yeah, that was a good job. Came a lot tougher this year, trying to get there. It was just trying to get consistency with the team. Was probably the issue. But the point is, they statistically still have an opportunity here. They're playing hard, Ripon is. And Coach Finko said in the pregame, I said, hey, what are some of the things you're looking for? What do you want to see? And one of them was about moving that ball. Keep that ball moving. Don't sit on it, and don't settle, right? And so they have been doing that. Meinholz has the ability to create down low with the ball. And Williams, when he makes himself available for the guard to hit him with the pass, we saw what he can do once he has both mitts secured around that basketball. Yeah, this would be your last game, Crete.
Yeah, last one of the sophomore year.
And you get on to your spring season of baseball.
Yep. Go to Indiana for a weekend, and then the weekend after that we play a doubleheader at Carroll. And then after that we go to Florida for spring break.
Oh, it's horrible. Here we go.
I hate Florida. No, I'm kidding. All I want is warm weather. Schenecker with it, guarded by Cam Ford. Starters back into the game for the Redhawks, and he misses the layup.
He didn't miss it. That was great defense. He just wouldn't give ground and had to take a more difficult shot. Just the way he walls
There goes Meinholz. Oh, with a little bit of spice on it.
He had to switch it to his right hand when he went up. Otherwise, it probably would have been deflected or blocked.
Yes, he did.
And he was doing that at a rapid rate of speed, I might add. What made it look that much more impressive.
To the rack. Pass to the corner. Misses the three. That was Jamovsky.
Good hustle defense by the Redhawks.
Colby Williams has distracted a lot of corner threes today for the Vikings with his closeouts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You look up, you're distracted when you see a
wingspan.
6'7" dude jumping at you.
Yeah, you hope the ball is out of your shooting hand before he gets over there.
Tackmeyer loses it a little bit. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Tackmeyer's going to step back from long range and misses. Tackmeyer forced that one. Valentine from downtown misses. Tackmeyer with the board.
Yeah, he had a good ball screen from his teammate, Reddit, but didn't deliver. Ripon by 3.
Now Williams with it.
Almost 2 minutes into the second half.
Williams is going to take the long two. Misses. Meinholz at the offensive board. I don't hate that shot from Williams. Galati from downtown. Nylon. Dom Galati opens.
Yeah, he was hoping he was going to get a Meinholz pass because you could tell he had his feet square. He was ready to go.
Those are Galati's first 3 points of the game.
Yeah,
Better late than never.
I think he's only taken 2.
Yeah.
3 attempts.
Ooh. Great defense down low by Cam Ford, and Galati came over and distracted him as well.
Yeah, he did everything right on the shot, just didn't get lift.
Now Williams down low, guarded by Schenecker. Little strip through. Nice move by Williams.
Talk about
Slim playing his butt off offensively.
And talk about playing over the top of the defense. He has those physical attributes to do that. That's forcing Casey Korn into a timeout here.
He is none too happy right now.
Remember, it was a 1-point lead. Ripon's on a 7-0 run here to start the second half. So normally this is what I'm talking about elsewhere, and their next game next week. Well,
there is no more.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know. We know that the women will be hosting for Ripon College their amazing 7 consecutive regular season conference championships. Not even close. I mean, if another coach in the conference, men's team, women's team, had 3 in a row, that's impressive. St. Norbert's was able to do that in the day with Gresh, the head coach. And
3 in a row is impressive. 7 is unfathomable.
Yeah, it is easy for you to say. I
don't think it is.
I can't say that word. I'm not even going to go there. But I knew what you meant when you said it too. I just can't say it. I'm mumbles. That's dominant.
It boggles the mind.
So the thing, the thing for the Ripon College women now is we got to win the tournament. Got to win that game Friday night. Get to the 3:00 championship game on March 1st, Saturday, a week from today.
Yeah.
And then win that, and then will this be the year
that you can get past the first round?
They can get past the first round if they can win the tournament championship.
They're the Milwaukee Brewers of Division III basketball. Play an incredible regular season and then lose first round.
Yeah, that's baseball, though. You know that better than me.
Yeah.
How baseball goes.
It still makes me sad. Knocked away by Meinholz.
Yeah, it was.
It was knocked away by Meinholz and it ended up in Williams' hand.
Right into his hands.
Tackmeyer with it. Gets it to Meinholz. Back to Tackmeyer.
No, I wouldn't give the ball to Kobe that far away from the rim.
Tackmeyer gets to Meinholz. He's going to take the 3. Misses. And it's going to go out of bounds off the rim.
That's where in that case with Tackmeyer, he's got to move that. If he doesn't see, he wants to feed the post. You can see it. If it's not there, move the ball. But you're just letting the defense stand there and reset and get comfortable. Boy, they come off of ball screens nice, Lawrence.
Yes, they do.
Good help there by Tackmeyer. Really good help.
Shot from the corner is short, and Tackmeyer with the rebound. Williams with another nice closeout. 7-0 run still continuing, but there hasn't been a little scoring for a while here. Williams down low, spins.
Double.
The double, kicks it back out. Tackmeyer from downtown.
There you go.
Nylon! Tackmeyer!
Oh, that one I felt good about. I think he did too.
Oh, yeah. He catches it in rhythm. He's got a little swagger to it. Got to put some swaz on it.
And it's so important that you hit these shooters in the hands.
Oh, come on.
I don't know who it's going to be.
It's Cam Ford.
One of three guys. Ford, Meinholz, or even Tackmeyer was in the neighborhood. I give up trying to guess who it is anymore.
Yeah, it's on Cam Ford.
No.
Never mind.
Yeah,
K.
like
Tackmeyer.
I said, if my thought was
ball doesn't lie.
You thought it was on Cam. I thought it was on Meinholz, and the refs gave it to Tackmeyer.
We were both wrong.
Yeah. It's good.
All three of us who made a guess up here were wrong.
Good to show consistency. Even wrong consistency. 41-30, Ripon with their biggest lead. Great start of the second half.
And I didn't think it was a foul, and ball doesn't lie.
Here we go.
He missed both of his free throws, and now Galati's going to go to work here.
He's pretty good steward of maintaining the basketball.
There's Meinholz.
Yeah, they're up in his shorts. They don't want him to get that three ball going.
Meinholz now kicks it. Porath from
there
downtown.
You go.
Oh,
good look.
Rolled out.
Good look. That's what you want.
Tomovsky with it. Tomovsky had an open lane to the basket, and he didn't take it.
You know, because he didn't see it, right? He didn't look over his right ear. Nice D.
Great defense from Meinholz, and it ends up in Tackmeyer's hands.
Frustration foul. I thought they were dating. The way the Lawrence guy had him had both arms around and no whistle.
Ref thought it was cute. Porath, floater, in. Ben Porath having a heck of a senior night. Drives in, no foul. That was Schenecker who hit the deck.
That was a good no call. Kobe was just trying to hold his ground.
Oh, not Meinholz's house.
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
That was a Kobe Williams play there.
Sent it back like it was an old man's soup in a deli.
Cold. Soup is cold.
No soup for you.
Meinholz gets a well-deserved break. 14 and a half minutes remaining in the game. Ripping up by 13. Is that their lucky number? Timeout.
Timeout taken by Finko.
Yes. Yeah, so Monmouth might very well not only end up, hosting and maybe winning the postseason tournament. They got the freshman of the year for sure. You know that. Yeah. In Zay Brown. Is it Brown?
Yeah, Brown.
Zay Brown. Nickname Zay. It's not his given name. I was reading about him a week ago. Yeah, first time I saw the guy, right? Okay. 6'6", out of Peoria, Illinois.
Yeah.
Shoulders, you saw him.
Yeah. Shoulders.
Muscular definition of that of certainly a tight end on offense, a linebacker on defense, Division I kind of looking guy. He handles the rock. I mean, he can literally play the point. He averages 19 a game coming into the Ripon game.
Yeah.
And he'll be freshman of the year and I think he might end up being player of the year.
And a foul on Michael Osman.
Yeah, that's another one of those examples of hands up here, hip check down below.
And Nolan Koch's going to go to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, he was the one that was so dejected after that defensive effort put on him, I think it was Meinholz, that he got so ticked off, and then going for the offensive rebound.
Makes his
Tackmeyer
first.
got his nose in there and secured the ball. And and Cook was grabbing him with both arms from around the waist.
And he makes them both.
He's got the violet-looking thing going on those shoes.
Yeah, lavender.
Boy, all colors. I mean, there's no wrong color anymore.
No. Remember back in the day when Jordan got fined for wearing black and red Jordans?
No, but one thing I saw about 2 weeks ago, doing the Ripon. Oh, good
there
idea.
was a pass and there was no one there.
It worked out with 10
But
seconds.
C.J. Brown goes up, misses.
Short on the iron. Offensive. Let's see what they call.
Oh! I almost fell out of my chair. Sorry.
Yeah, that's he guessed wrong on that.
Yeah, I did.
The way the game is called today, that was a charge.
Yeah.
Great defensive effort by the Ripon kid. So I was saying, the boys' varsity game, Berlin, our arch rival, speaking of arch rivals, at Ripon, every player on Berlin had white socks and white shoes.
Huh.
You talk about going back, huh? Stepping back into old school.
Williams, Meinholtz, and Bunders back into the game for the Redhawks.
It's kind of like when I'd go see some of my kids and their friends, you know, they're in their 30s and such, and it's like you see somebody without a tattoo. They look unique.
So you're calling me unique then?
Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, you're special.
Thanks. My parents tell me that too. Meinholtz drive, spin move, lost control of it, no call.
Yep, and that's, good no call.
Ooh, Porath.
Out of position there.
Kick out. That's Manzanera for three.
Was that a beautiful pass by Cameron?
A plus ball movement.
Cameron Nash, he's doing a 60-mile-an-hour sprint baseline dribble.
Nope, missed.
And that shooter caught that ball in self-defense.
Yeah.
That was beautiful, right in the hands.
Cameron Nash is extending that offhand. He's got to be careful.
No foul.
Bumped away by Williams.
Not sure what it is and when it isn't. That was a good no call if you're a Ripon fan.
I don't think there was a call to be made, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, he wasn't reaching or anything.
No.
I just thought it was a pretty abrupt watching Meinholtz.
There was a lot of grab there.
Yeah, by Meinholtz. And Hogan Demvansky's going like, hey, what I got to do to get a whistle here? Look at that move.
Bunders gets it to Tackmeyer.
Under control, didn't force it. Bunders could have. Double.
Williams never saw the double.
Yeah. Can't take that much time like you're on the putting green.
That's Cook sizing up Williams.
Don't reach.
He didn't.
Nice.
Ooh.
When he squared, he reached at that ball. You know, I thought if that doesn't go flying out of bounds, you're right. That would have been a tie-up.
Yeah. Manzanero with it, guarded by Porath. Turned
Nice
around, blocked by Bunders. No, come on.
You know what? It was blocked by two Ripon players were there. Nobody was near the shooter. He shot a fade on that, for goodness sakes.
Come on.
He shot a fade. Finko is even looking at the ref taking a timeout. I don't know, man.
It's a terrible call.
43-38. Lawrence crawling back into this. They've only got 8 points in the half. But Ripon, that came out scoring right away, has slowed down their offensive production here.
Yeah.
Allowing to cut that lead. It was, down to it's 5 now. They had it around 10 or so not too long ago. See what Finko wants to do. The way Kobe Williams is playing, the key is, can Kobe fight and get the real estate down on the block? Usually he finds himself getting pushed away so that, and when he calls for it, he's 14 feet from the rim versus half that, 6-7 feet from the rim.
Yeah.
So if you can keep Kobe, he needs to fight harder for that block, and then you could feed him. I think the way that he's shown over the last couple of contests, he's doing really well.
Yeah.
I mean, he's going up with authority. He's handling the rock and he's delivering. So is coach thinking we'll go that way? I don't know. Let's find out. He's talking to assistant. Is talking to Bunders. I know one thing that assistant didn't say to him. Hey, Bunders, you got to play with more energy.
No.
We'll get those free throws.
Coming for Manzanera. He makes the first one.
A thick player, Manzanera.
Yeah. And he hits his second. Schenecker coming back into the game for the Vikings. Meinholz kicks it to Bunders, who fakes a three and gives it to Brown.
Keep moving it. That's what Coach talked about. Move the ball.
Meinholz with it now, going into the paint, working hard. Oh, he's smacked in the face. He got smacked in the nose. You got to look at that as a flagrant.
No call. And no call on it. Oh, now he is.
He did give him a call. You got to look at that as a flagrant. Anytime there's contact with the face.
Yeah, I don't know what the rules are, Division III.
All I'm saying, like in the NBA, anytime there's contact with the face, they look at it for it being a flagrant.
D1, too.
Yeah. Bunders gets the pass off the inbound. C.J. Brown with it now gives to Meinholz.
Nice ball screen forward. Couldn't do anything with it, down to 6 seconds.
Bunders kicks it. Williams for three. Oh, Colby Williams nylon. Colby Williams doing it all today.
Isn't it amazing when that big word that starts with a C, confidence, takes over? My goodness, and you know it as a baseball player.
Yeah. Goes up, misses.
Nice
rebound,
board.
Meinholz.
Ripon by a half dozen after that three ball by Kobe Williams. Beautiful shot.
Cam Ford with it.
Shot it like a free throw.
Yeah. Cam Ford. Williams. Oh, he might try it again. Nope. Gets through. Goes up.
No call.
Oh, come on. There's tons of contact in the air.
Yeah, I thought there was contact as well.
I thought we were going to see a third Williams slam.
Nice.
Oh!
Thought he knocked it off his leg, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, ref was right there, though. He was emphatic on the call, so we're going to give him the absolute benefit of the doubt.
Dare I coin a new phrase and call it a slim dunk when Colby Williams does it?
You could.
Dare I coin it?
I just want to see a lot of them next year.
Bunders gets right through it. Oh, he tied Manzanera up.
Good defense.
Look at Bunders. He's all over the place here, and Manzanera just gets through and misses the
Couldn't
layup.
finish it. Kind of ball hit between the back of the rim and the glass.
Meinholz drives, kicks. That's Bunders. Kicks it to Brown in the corner. Ooh, misses. And Cam Ford can't roll in the offensive rebound.
Notice how Bunders really isn't shopping. Nice steal. Deflection. Meinholz, as we know, a nose for the ball defensively, creating that turnover. Bunders has not really looked and hunting his three-point shot today. And that's okay. Just an observation.
When you got guys like Colby Williams knocking down threes, you don't really need to hunt it all the time.
Well, if that's the new standard, we don't want anybody else taking a three.
Yeah.
He's shooting 1,000%, my man.
Bunders bringing it up.
Oh, man.
Brown with it. Gets it down low. Tackmeyer
Nice
goes up.
Good block.
And is stuffed by Cameron Nash.
Good block by Nash. Got to say Cameron because he's got his brother out there as well, his twin brother, we think.
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking at the game at Lawrence. Out of Texas.
Williams backing down. Schenecker.
Ooh,
Turnaround. Misses. See, I like the confidence for Colby to be able to take that shot, but I think you need to kick it out at that point. That's Caleb Nash.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Goriitis just grabbed the rebound right over C.J. Brown.
Yeah.
46-42, 9:37 left to go in this ball game.
Yeah,
Ripon leads.
This is exactly the way the game was at Lawrence.
Tackmeyer steps through, kicks it. Brown drives. Mid-range.
Nope.
Oh, he left the
No.
floater short.
No.
He had a wide open lane to the basket. That's Caleb Nash with it. Gives it to his brother Cam. Deep three ball.
Measured it.
Short. Ooh. These behind the back passes, I like to see him.
Cameron Ford's done that throughout his career when it's necessary, never out of
showmanship.
Yeah, good descriptive.
Tackmeyer with it. Williams gets it right back to Cade.
Yep.
That's a smack over the wrist. And Tackmeyer finishes through contact. How is there no call on Cam Nash? He reached, and then Tackmeyer got hit in the body, too.
Because I'm still, even at my age, trying to understand that they're not going to get all the calls. They're just going to try to call the game, keep it in relative, fairness.
That's Caleb Nash with the elbow jumper.
He had the space. He was able to create up the dribble and was afforded that space as we get the timeout called. What do we got here? So, if you're just joining us, Ripon College women beat Lawrence in a very spirited game, pulling away at the end to run their record, season ending 15-1 in conference. I know they got at least 20 wins and on the season overall, maybe 21 now. And they'll be hosting the Midwest Conference postseason ladies tournament. Top 4 teams go. Ripon, Lawrence University in second. Certainly one of their best efforts in a season in Midwest Conference play. Grinnell ladies, the only team to give Ripon a conference loss this year on the road earlier in the season. And then Knox and Cornell had to fight it out.
Tackmeyer with it.
Get in.
Paint jumper, good. Nylon.
One of those coming around, came off a screen and caught it perfectly with a good curl move in the lane.
Ford guarding Schenecker. Kicks it over to Valentine. Now to Nash in the corner.
See what Galati does out there. Guarding one of the Nash
8
brothers.
seconds left in the shot clock. Stripped away. Picked up by Tackmeyer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was, might have been Bunders on the knockaway. See if this guy can light up the three. Galati gets
Bunders with it, gives it to Meinholz, who
Oh,
goes baseline and lays it in. Wow.
Oh, he wanted it. He felt the guy on his hip. What an explosion to the baseline.
Luke Meinholz with 12 on the night so far.
Getting close to his average.
Nash enters it down low. That's Schenecker. Misses off the backboard badly. Galati with the rebound, bringing it up. Kicks it to Tackmeyer. His three ball. Misses. Cam Ford kicks it back out, but it went out of bounds.
And it'll be with Ripon.
It stayed with Ripon.
Yeah, might have got a call there. I think. I think Nicholas Gerlitis was a little surprised, just like you were on that call. That they're not going to get them all. I need to remind myself of that.
Well, they should.
And I was going to be a rep, but all they were going to do was give me all you could eat. But then they would have lost on that deal. Double.
Oh,
beautiful.
got it stripped away.
That's
numbers. 3-on-2. Up goes Nash and lays it in.
Smart play by Bunders. You can get a basket back, but you can't get a foul back.
Bunders gives it to Tackmeyer. Gets a screen on the right side from Ford.
Below 6.5 minutes remaining. Ripon by a half dozen in the lead.
Bunders kicks it over. Tackmeyer fakes a shot.
Ooh.
Kicks it. Bunders from downtown. Off the backboard. Cam Ford
what
offensive
a
rebound.
Holy smokes, I love his efforts on the boards.
Deep three from Galati. Misses.
Him and Tackmeyer both just toying with the rim on those three balls.
Can't find it right now.
Yeah. That's basketball.
Yep.
Still nursing that 6-point lead. 2-possession game. Lawrence with the ball and trailing.
Caleb Nash.
Off of them. Look out.
Tipped away. Seven seconds left. 6-5 on the shot clock.
These two have
been. He got him in the air.
Yeah, he does a good job. He's got a great offensive game. The way he uses his body to get separation from the defender. And he finishes well. Good finisher, the kid from Oregon for LU.
Kicks it. Galati from downtown. Misses again. Just can't find anything else in the rim. There's a magnet in the ball.
Well, he's 0 for 2 unofficially in the second half. Those back-to-back 3 attempts.
Schenecker rolls off the rim.
Good job again not to foul and make the shot difficult.
Tackmeyer with it now. Gets it right back. Thought about the 3 now. Now he drives. A lot of contact, and he finishes in off the glass.
Wow. I tell you what, that was a heck of a, that was one of the hardest 2-point baskets I've seen today here. What a finish by Tackmeyer.
Through a lot of contact.
Back up to 8, below 5 minutes remaining. Rival game here. There were a lot of emotions in that women's game, the game that preceded this one. So we'll be finishing up regular season here in just a matter of minutes. Ripon College men are hoping for a win and 2 losses by 2 other teams to have a chance at it with a coin flip. Not impossible. Here we go. Less than 5 minutes remaining.
And no one saw where the pass was going.
Yeah.
Kick to the corner.
Hit him in the hands. You got a 3-ball shot.
Yep. Polrath with it now. Corner. Bunders fakes a shot. Drives baseline. Another fake. Wow. Goes all the way to the other corner. That's Polrath. Misses. Rebound to Manzanera.
How'd that ball make it off?
I have no clue.
From one corner of the court to the other.
On a bounce pass, too, nonetheless.
Yeah, 2 or 3 bounces. Man.
Manzanera with it, guarded by Polrath. Kicks it down to Schenecker.
Approaching 4 minutes.
Wow,
nice
he wrapped it around Cam Ford.
Yeah, he did.
5 seconds left on the shot clock. That's Nash, the long 2. No good. Rebound to Tackmeyer.
Ripon with a score here would be a little deflating to Lawrence. Below 4 minutes.
Bunders with it. Kicks it to Polrath.
6-point lead. I've been saying that a lot, it seems, the last
quarter.
Tackmeyer,
fade away. No good. Oh! I thought that went off Lawrence.
I think you're right. Like I said, I'm trying to, with my shrink, I'm trying to deal with the fact that life's not always fair, and these refs do miss calls, and no matter what level of basketball.
You're just trying to deal with that?
I am, because I might live longer.
Might.
If I can get the stress out of it. Here we go.
Galati guarding Nash.
I made that all up, by the way. Whoa.
And throws it right to his coach, Casey Korn, who is none too pleased.
Yeah, he saw that navy blue long sleeve top and thought it was a teammate, and it was his head coach. That's why when you go baseline and you jump up in the air and look to pass, sometimes
you better know who you're throwing it to.
Yeah, bad things.
Galati thought about it. Now Bunders with it.
Yeah, they're going to settle for a 3. You got a lot of time on the shot clock. But you want to move the ball.
Meinholz kicks it to Tackmeyer. His 3-ball.
Yeah.
Oh, and it rolls out.
Yeah, we're getting closer every time. Not a good pass. Had to kick it out because of that.
Schenecker with
Ford.
it.
Good job, Ford. Wow.
And he finishes off the
what
glass.
A shot.
Timeout taken. 4-point game, just over 2.5 remaining.
That's a 5-point swing. That 3-ball that looked like it was going to drop, and then 2 at the other end. That's like a 5-point swing in a matter of seconds. So that 6-point lead now is much closer. So we got 2.5 minutes remaining. Ripon will have the ball after that nice score by Lawrence. And when they come out of timeouts and such, it's interesting. They seem to fire out of a cannon. They're in half-court offense, and they're moving the ball side to side, handing it off, going around the perimeter. And then within the next few minutes, then the players kind of go away from that.
Yeah.
So let's see what Coach Finko and his assistant are talking about. Josh Mills. Josh Mills has worked through 3 different varsity coaches here at Ripon College. Bob Gillespie, Ryan Kane, and Kenny Finko now. Iowa boy originally. Trent Jones, Jalen Mahone. Talk about 2 great names. I think they were both player of the year. Trent Jones, a Dodgeville Dodger. One of the best barbecue places downtown Dodgeville, Bob's Bitchin' Barbecue. If you're ever in the neighborhood, drop in. They make a daily fresh cream of tomato soup with cheese curds. Yes, take your cardiologist with you. Here we go.
I love foods that might put me in the hospital.
Full court pressure we're seeing for the first time today. Lawrence applying it.
And Takmar breaking it.
And a lot of hands.
Hands all over the place
yeah,
here. It's like Sweet Caroline. Touching me, touching you. Oh, come on.
Yeah, he's going to. Really? I thought he was going to get overruled by his partner. Thought that went off the shins of the defender. Here we go.
Too.
Yeah. I'm trying to stay stress-free. Here we go. Lawrence with a chance to pull within 1 or 2 points. Approaching 2 minutes left in the game. Foul's not an issue for anybody on either team.
Lawrence only with 1 foul in the second half. Step through.
Good
Schenecker
challenge by Ford.
misses.
Once again, you go back and watch this if you're Ripon College coaching staff, and you're going to love what Ford did defending the rim.
And a foul on Manzanero.
Now they're going to tighten it up. Well, we don't think they can get into that bonus soon enough. Shot clock at 30.
And another foul by Manzanero.
Yeah, if it's a 1-possession game, you would be nuts to foul.
Yeah.
But they figured down by 2 possessions and approaching 90 seconds here in just a bit remaining in the game. You can see what Lawrence's thought process is.
Yeah.
Bunder's really strong with the ball.
Takmeyer with it.
Yeah, you got 20 seconds. You're darn right. Use that clock to your advantage if you're Ripon. Maybe they'll start getting serious here at the 10-second mark, which is now.
Galati from the corner misses.
Wow.
Missed everything except the net.
I wonder, he must have been bothered. Must have been good defensive effort. Down in that corner, I couldn't see it. Now it's interesting with a score here.
That's Cameron Nash. Gets it to his brother.
Missed
Long.
it all. Get off that weight machine.
And a foul.
Still fouls, a lot of fouls to give. Like you said, they only had 1 up to that point.
Just over a minute remaining.
Hard to believe.
Ripon leading by 4.
Hard to believe. 1 foul up to that point with the game that we've been watching.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Wow. Chaos all over the place here. Takmeyer gives it to Ford. Lost control of it. Schenecker came up with it.
He threw it, 20 miles an hour from 6 feet away. Look at this.
Whoa! And a foul. I don't know what's going on here.
39 seconds.
Everything's going to complete and utter. I can't say that word on air.
39 seconds, and they're going to shoot. A chance to pull within 2. This is going right down to the wire.
Cameron Nash at the line.
So they make 2 free throws here. It'll be a 2-point game. with 39 seconds. And
oh,
he
wow.
Bricks the first one.
Laser beam to the back of the iron.
Now, that second one got real tough after that first miss.
You have to wonder, maybe he misses it on purpose.
The way that,
Nope, he just missed it on accident.
Yep, they both were long. Going to make it easy for the official on that one.
And a foul on Tackmeyer.
Not on Tackmeyer, but he was
him.
the victim. The foulie?
No, the fouled.
The foul eye. The fouled.
You got to get it in. You got to get it in. He does.
Timeout by Coach Finko saves the what appeared to be a tie-up. So
what appeared
good
to be
job by swarming to
what appeared to be a manhandling. You mean
to Galati? Good job by Coach Finko to bail him out. It's not the prettiest basketball right now, but with a lot of time left, no one's been scoring for either team. You know, when it was 2 minutes, it seemed like there was hardly anything going in for either ball club.
Yeah.
But here it is. Ripon's going to have the ball with 27 seconds left. That'll be about a 5 to 6 second differential game clock to shot clock. Down by 2 possessions. That's the problem that the Vikings find themselves having to deal with. If it goes a few more seconds, I think what they will do is go for this steal and then foul. But they still, five fouls, team fouls, and still will not be in the bonus for Ripon. So they got to foul twice yet. Look for them to go for the steal immediately and foul immediately.
If you've been here with us all day, thank you.
Yeah.
You've seen 2 good basketball games.
It was a week ago today that you looked out to the right and you said, I believe it stopped snowing.
Yeah. I think it was at this point in the game, too. Now it's still just flipping cold.
Now, all the things that we take for granted, a lot of people anyway, you just got to get the ball in. Sometimes easier said than done. They're playing belly button to belly button, man-to-man denial.
Oh, he had Bunders. Oh, no. Why did he not just throw it to Bunders? Nash blocked by Ford. Nash wanted a foul, but it was all ball.
I'm my own personal thing. They oftentimes use the 4-man for inbounding in basketball. Yeah. I use my guards. I use my point guard and my 2 guard. The 2 best ball handlers. They're the best passers, the best dribblers if you have to reverse the ball. That's just my preference.
Little ring around the rosy here. Gets it into Galati.
Nope.
And a foul again.
I was just going to say, no foul.
And now Ripon's in the bonus.
Yeah. And the circumstances dictated how they had to play the game there. But what a golden opportunity on the theft on the inbounds lob, and they just couldn't get the points. What a difference we'd be looking at right now if Lawrence delivers on that 2-point shot. Down by 2 with plenty of time, they would have had more options. But now they don't. If he makes both free throws, still a 2-possession game.
He misses the first. And Ford tipped it right to a Lawrence player. That's Valentine.
No, it doesn't matter whether they shoot a 2 or a 3.
Timeout taken by Korn.
Yeah. Casey Korn will put in a specific play here.
Yeah.
Ripon will try to make it rough on their inbound play, just like Lawrence did to Ripon. So, 15 seconds remaining. Ripon by 4. Ripon will inbound coming off the timeout by Lawrence. Or, I'm sorry, Lawrence will have the ball. Refs are conversing. We'll be back here Friday night. 6 days from now, if my math is correct. for the Ripon College Women's Midwest Conference Tournament, postseason tournament, I should say. By the way, I'm going to play-by-play Crete Slattery doing the nice job on the call, and Patrick behind the lens shooting this game. So if there's any complaints about that, please forward those to Patrick. I can't deal with that stuff. No, he does a great job for us, actually. And the LU grad working the fancy equipment they never let me go near. Nyla. Jason Mansmith will join this crew next Friday night for that doubleheader.
Hogan Domovsky to inbound for Lawrence. 14 seconds left. Lawrence down by 4. Gets it into Schenecker, going to the lane, and fouled by Tackmeyer.
Good foul by Tackmeyer.
They have 4 fouls to give, so if you let Lawrence dribble out.
Yeah, the key is
you let him dribble out a few seconds and then foul.
No, the key is you don't foul him in the act of shooting, because that's what they're going to try to do. The smart player will try to get in the act of shooting if he's going to get fouled.
Oh, come on.
Kick. Say he got it with his foot.
That took a little bit of time off the clock.
Yeah, 2 or 3/10 of a second, something like that.
Yeah.
That's a pretty quick finger over there at the table hitting that button. Oh.
Schenecker with it. Goes up, misses. Ford with the rebound.
That'll do it.
And ball game over. Oh, come on.
Well, that's a competitive instinct. You foul him.
Well,
Ripon's going to get out of here with the win this afternoon. Congratulations.
Yep.
Coach Finko. There's something about, it's always a special win when you can do it to your rival.
The LU Vikings.
Yep.
Stands for something different than Lawrence today. Loss.
Yep.
Meinholz drills the first one, and they're heading for the exits here at the Weiski. This ball game's over. Martin, it was a blast working with you this year in football and in basketball. Look forward to doing it with you next year.
Yeah, and the football
shot from half court off.
And the football coach says, hey, I'm supposed to, if I can wear a tie for the basketball games, football's not good enough for it. Yeah, boy, it puts pressure on me. Crete, it has been a pleasure.
It has been a pleasure.
Best of luck to you and the coach and the Ripon Redhawk baseball team this spring.
Thank you.
When spring does finally arrive.
The Redhawks walk out of here 2-0. They win this one 56-50 over Lawrence.
And we'll be back for postseason tournament play for the women of Midwest Conference starting Friday night.
For the Ripon Channel, Martin Ernster signing off for the last time this year. I'm Crete Slattery.